Hello everyone, if I can click on the right button without accidentally muting myself again, welcome one and all to Monday evening stream where we are playing Factorio Planetary Pioneers once again. And we are still sort of messing around a little bit with Gleba, but in the last stream I also went in and did a little bit of upgrading of the military science over here, so I'm going to need to keep a bit of an eye on that. And someone, I think it was Regular, set a nice reminder on the Discord server to remind me that one of my machines up here is not actually doing downbinning properly. What was that? So that was the... what was the actual problem that we had in there? Let's have a look. Oh yes, the left-hand would. Right, yes. I only put a limit on this bin over here. I didn't limit this one, so this one is going to be producing an awful lot of wooden ammunition, which is not a serious problem because wood is fairly cheap. But let's fix it anyway. So and then I can just copy and paste that to there, and there we go. Now it's magically stopped. Right, so that's that. So what has been going on a slightly more interesting level than the intricacies of me forgetting to plug something in? Sophia down here has been setting up a system to start producing biter eggs. So we've managed to capture some spawners, although some of them are getting a little bit hungry, like this one here, which is it's got lots of I take it back. It's got lots of bioflux in it. It's just recently was hungry and is now sort of repairing itself or healing back up again because it's an organic thing. So over here we are producing large quantities of biter eggs, and then those are being sent over to Tristan when he's not downloading the map. Why is the game frozen when it... there! Come on, game.
That is... Hang on, I've got Tristan left the game and then is downloading the map again?
Yeah, I didn't have proper control. I couldn't zoom or anything, and I couldn't control my character.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, although it was... Oh dear. Okay, so please stand by. We seem to be having some technical difficulties. Basically the same thing happened to me. When I sort of went zap, that was because zooming wasn't working, and then suddenly it all worked at once, and I ended up sort of way out of seeing the entire city block system, and then it suddenly teleported me all the way back in. Yeah, there seem to be some issues at the moment. So let's try and get this to behave.
I don't know if other people are.
I think we're waiting for Mark to connect.
No, I'm in. It didn't drop me.
Oh, it said it was dropping you.
Yeah, dropping, not dropped. Right, okay, it seems to
Yep,
be
I
all
can
right
zoom
now.
properly now.
Yes, things seem to be behaving. Okay, good, well done, thank you everyone. So, right, let's see if we can get on a little bit more now. So, those eggs are being then brought over to a system that Tristan is babying over here, where, is it over here? Yes, here we go. This one where we're making the advanced biolabs. And this is another type of lab that takes in biter eggs and a load of other stuff as well. This is a very, very much a Glebian-inspired tech, but one you can do on Nauvis using the biter eggs. And with that allows us to then, where our labs are up here somewhere, I think these are the new ones, to then go and upgrade these to the better biolabs up here. And these do about twice as much science per science. So we're essentially doubling our productivity by having this. And as well as that, I believe that we get more module slots in them as well. So down here... Oh, and I can't zoom again.
Yep. Ooh.
So yeah, but anyway, we've got 2 slots for modules down here. So we've got 2 productivity modules in there, whereas these ones have 4 slots for modules, which means we get a science pack drain of 50%, which is functionally equivalent to a productivity of plus 100%, except that it stacks multiplicatively with an actual productivity bonus instead of arithmetically. So we've got a plus 40% from the modules. We've got and possibly from any science research, any science productivity research we've done, but I don't think we've done any yet. And then also functionally another 100% from using those labs. So we're getting much more a lot more science out than we would otherwise. Is it 10% for one of these? Yes, it is. Yeah, so we haven't done any additional science productivity. We're just getting the 40% from the modules, and then an additional 50% consumption rate or drain, as it calls it here, from the from using the biolabs. Right, I hope we have now sort of sorted out the technical difficulties. And things
it's 50-50, either we have or we haven't.
Yes, because that's how probabilities work. Good.
Yes, thank you.
So anyway, hello everyone, hello Regular, hello Fox, and hello everyone else who's watching. Good to have you here. So, let's have a look at Gleba and see how things are going here, because this has been our sort of the planet we've been working hard on. I see somebody, probably Mike, is producing some additional bioflux production over here, because we seem to get through an awful lot of that, so having a bit more is going to be rather nice.
I believe those were my destructions.
Yes.
Good. And so having a little bit of democracy while we get that built up. at the end of towards the end of the last stream, we also put in some. We sort of consolidated our fruit growing a little bit. So instead of with the Yamako, instead of having, what do we have before? I think we had some here, some down here, some over here, maybe even some over here as well. We've now sort of consolidated all of that into some sort of these 3 blocks you can see here. And then put defences around the edge of it as well, because we're fully aware that these towers are what produces all the pollution. No, that's the wrong button. Or what produces all the pollution on this planet, and so we'd like to have them be well defended. Especially as just over here there are some enemies who are going to be getting a little bit grumpy about the pollution we're generating. And Mike did a similar thing down. Well, he half did a similar thing down here with the jelly nut in this area, with again a wall looped around the side of it. But he didn't demolish the ones over here yet. So yeah, that maybe is going to be a thing to be done sooner or later. Hello, Board Easy. I see Twitch is being difficult as well, is it? Well, we're having all of the problems today then, it seems, because Factorio was being weird for us a little bit, and now we have not imported any artillery to Gleba yet. No, all of our artillery efforts I think are going to Castra. Well, that said, let's have a look at Castra. Castra has been quite quiet. Well, it hasn't alerted us this stream anyway. I can't remember what it was like right at the end of the last one, but maybe things are now sort of a little bit calmer over here. It looks like, yeah, maybe the artillery has finally pushed back the enemy's what do you call it? Data collectors to outside the artillery range. So we're now nominally, I'm not going to say we're safe, but we're not triggering our own attacks at the moment. We're not triggering extra attacks at the moment. Maybe we need
have another batch of eggs, please.
Maybe we need additional walls around the outside of this to protect, because we've got still got these rather vulnerable areas because they're outside the walls, and we've also got these rather vulnerable areas where in theory the enemy could attack us because they can drive straight across the oil because it's like
quick question.
The river angle or something.
Did someone change the requester LTN configs in the last few minutes?
Not me.
No.
We did have a no trains available thing towards the end of
Yes.
last stream.
Okay, end of last. Yeah, someone set the the request stack threshold to 16 instead of 160. So that's why all the trains were busy.
Oh, so all the trains have been taking tiny amounts of stuff around, and it's just been utter nonsense. Right. Okay.
Where is that set?
In the global part of the requester station.
Oh, that could have been me. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So if you want to change that, change it in the lower part of the requester.
Yeah,
with
of course. Yep.
Minus something.
Right. Okay, so yes, folks, we have some ideas for our next planets. Yes, we're probably going to go to Foliax or Pelagos next. Let's have a look at the map while I talk about them rather than just saying the names. We're probably going to go to either Pelagos or Foliax down here, because Tristan's been doing a little bit of research between streams, and apparently those two are very early tier planets. So if we'd had them from the beginning, we'd probably already have done them by now, because they're ones that are intended to be done quite early on. So we'll do them now because that is as soon as we can do them. That said, there are some other little bits of upgrades and stuff that we'd quite like to do first. So for example, on the Nauvis, which is this one, we have quite a lot of stuff like this, where we have circuits being produced in assembly machines rather than circuits being produced in EM plants, and that's not ideal. We'd like to be getting the productivity bonuses out of that by producing them in a much more efficient way. So that's something that we'd quite like to do, but haven't switched over to yet. And I think there's probably a number of other things like that we would like to do elsewhere. I couldn't tell you what they are off the top of my head, but I guess everyone's going to have a look around their own planets and go, oh yeah, we should do such and such a thing here. Like, for example, from my point of view, I know that Lignumis could do with having some EM plants over here for the blue circuit production. For the blue circuit production as well. This game is still being very glitchy. And there are probably a few other things out here that would also be good and would allow us to do things a bit more efficiently, or a bit more productively, perhaps I should say. Hello, Talandar. Pelagos is post-Gleba and pre-Aquilo. Okay, so maybe it's not quite as early as Tristan was suggesting then. That's worth knowing. Thank you.
Which one is?
Pelagos, apparently, is between Gleba and Aquilo. So it's...
Okay, the tiers... The one of the mods has tiers for different planets, and that puts it at a relatively low compared to what we've got to. Yeah, Gleba is a 3.5 on that, and Pelagos is 1.5. with Nauvis being one. So
Okay.
that's the level of research I've done. It's
Possibly a little bit
What's
further
the
research
Nauvis
may
on
be
that
required.
scale?
0.5, I guess.
I didn't hear your question.
So what's the Nauvis on that scale?
Oh, it's not on the scale. Nor's Maluna.
Shocking. It's just not good enough.
Hello,
Volcanus is
Talendar as well.
1.8.
Yes. Yeah, so I think some general upgrades would be quite nice. Lignumis, yes, we quite like to have a nuclear plant here because I think there's something. One of the stages requires steam. Now, I don't think it's this one because I think if we switch over to EM plant, it doesn't require steam, or is it that it could but doesn't have to, and it felt like cheating for it to not? Let me check. What am I looking for here? This is blue circuit. Blue circuits with gold. It's that one. Yeah, there's no alternative recipes there, so. I think that's, yeah, okay, so that doesn't require steam. Oh, thank you for the resub, Sophia. Much appreciated. Yeah, these all seem to be completely different. Yeah, the steam science will, but I think we're going to be producing enough steam for steam science if we carry on just growing gold like this, as we have done so far. But I thought there was something else on this planet. Maybe it's the wood pulp? Let's see if we can find, let's check that out. Wood pulp, alternative recipes. You can do wood into wood pulp in a steam plant, or you can do wood into wood pulp in an assembly machine with steam. So maybe it's this one. But I definitely reckon there was something that was going to require a decent supply of steam, and that was going to be another thing where having the nuclear plants would be very, very useful. And yes, as you say, if we switch over to EM plants, especially if we then start packing them with productivity modules and maybe even speed modules and beacons as well, this sort of solar field, whilst it's working now, is probably going to be woefully insufficient. And as it is, we are using sort of, well, sometimes we're using the accumulators overnight, because of course we are. And we're using about half the charge in the accumulators some of the time by the looks of it. So, yeah, we would need to, in fact, more than half. So we would need to, yeah, we definitely need more power available on this planet, and nuclear is probably the way to go. But then that's why we, and by we I mean Tristan, mostly, 90% Tristan, cleared out this space down here for putting in additional pylons, I mean nuclear generation and other things. So we've got the space out here to do some of that stuff. So that's probably one of the things that we will end up doing this series, I suspect, because I've been talking for about 2 months now about saying, oh yeah, we should upgrade the blue circuit production on Lignumis, just because it's sort of the planet I've been playing with. What is using all the power? Probably... power. There's a big power spike there, which is accumulators charging up. Lots of it being used by science enhancer machines to make the science, and then a certain amount being used by rocket silos. So those are the big spikes on it by the looks of it. It's just generally machinery to do things is using quite a lot of power. Maybe we've got we've got efficiency modules in the science enhancer machines, but we're still using loads and loads of power in them. But they have now caught up completely with the science packs, which is quite nice. I haven't noticed too much lag so far since I complained about it earlier, but then I've been just looking at things and talking about them rather than actually trying to build anything.
Yeah, it's quite rough.
Oh, it's foggy on Gleba. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't remember noticing that before in previous. Oh, but it doesn't look so foggy if you're in an area where there's lights. The lights burn through it quite well, like as if they're burning tin or something. Oh no, but there's lights over here as well. Yeah, I've not noticed.
Local weather.
Yeah, clearly. I don't remember noticing fog on Gleba, certainly to this extent. Oh, the fog is all over. Yeah, it's rainy over the land and foggy over the water. And Mike is building out quite a lot over the water over here. And when I played it before, because I had so little stone available on my Gleba, I didn't do things like this because I didn't have the stone to spare. Now, I was shipping in landfill from Vulcanus, but even so, I was trying to use it quite sparingly, so I didn't build out over the water in the same sort of way, which is probably why I never noticed it. But that said, it's sort of misty over the swamps as well. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've just forgotten because it was like a year and a half ago.
Laurence, when's the last time you forgot something? Come on, mate, don't be silly.
I can't remember. Hello, Hohenheim. Welcome to the stream. Planet Tears is auto-generated based on stats. Okay, that's perhaps that would make sense as to why it's a little bit random if it's a bit made up on inexplicable. Right, so I need a task. Is everything actually? Let's just check everything's working with my new grey science build on Nauvis before I go off and abandon it and just assume it's going to be working fine. Here it is.
It's
still
needed to have
waiting.
an English task.
Okay, I'll come back to you in a moment. So at the moment we are still waiting for some of the productivity modules. The system is not running constantly. Oh, that's because it's getting through the grenades faster than it should because there's productivity modules missing, I suspect. Because I think these should be approximately balanced in terms of production rate. Let's find out. How do you guys reckon you're doing? Okay, so that does actually that reckons we're only producing grenades at half the required rate. Have I messed up the maths somewhere? Almost certainly. You don't... Oh, yeah, maybe I didn't include the speed penalty for putting quality modules in here. That sounds like the sort of thing I might have done. Okay, so since that looked like about 50% of the rate of the expected rate, let's double it. So I'm going to take... I'll copy that. But then can I drop it in here? Yes, I can. So that's going from... So at the moment we've got 5. That's 8. And that's going to be 11. So that's a bit more than double, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. At the moment, we do have enough ammunition and enough wall, but is that just because we're producing the science a bit quicker? I'm not sure. Will the rate... Oh, good point. The rate calculator I don't know if it'll include the... You know what? Let's do this the easy way. Let's copy all of this. Go into the blueprint Matron. Oh, I did it in here already. Now let's put a blueprint, a thingamabob over it, like that. Oh yeah, so it is actually okay. So I don't need to. So it probably is because of the missing productivity modules then. Alright, let's give it a bit longer. We'll wait for some more productivity modules to be made over here. Are they actually being made? Yes, they are. They're making lots of 1s and 2s there, and the 3s are being... I don't know where the 3s are being made.
3s are being made here. Because they're made with eggs, so...
Oh, fair enough. Okay, cool.
Not defences.
So I'm being a bit demanding on something we've only just set up and started making. So that's a little bit rude of me. Maybe I should have used prod 2s all the way through because we need the biter eggs for this. And we've only just started making those. But, oh well, too late now.
We have made about 300 prod 3s.
Okay. I wonder if all of those have gone into my build over here, wherever it is.
A bunch will have gone into the labs.
Oh, true. Yeah, the labs are probably a higher priority, really. And so, but that said, we're probably making them almost as fast as we're probably making the science packs almost as fast as we should be. So it's just the machines are running a bit quicker than they should be. So let's have a look. Let's have a look for military science. Search that one. So we're making 130, 200, about 200 a minute, which is 3 and a bit a second. Which isn't quite the rates we're probably aiming for, but this is quite a full block now. So I think if we wanted to do more, I would say copy the block rather than try and make this run faster. I suppose I could beacon it. That would be certainly a possibility. I could run a row of beacons along the middle of here, and then along here, and here as well, I suppose, and then just put in more machines up here because that'd be cheaper than beacons. Oh no, I can't use beacons on these because then we'll lose the quality bonuses. But I could run a line of beacons up the middle of here, and then these machines would all run faster. So that'd be my limit. The stuff up here can't be beaconed because the quality modules. Is the carbon fibre build still failed, or is it just stopped?
Yeah, it needs some.
No, is it failed or is it stopped?
Well,
because those are different.
It was completely and utterly backed up. I just harvested all the spoil off all the belts. Is it all back again?
But is it failed or is it? But is it failed or is it just stopped? The two are very different.
Okay, no. In fairness, you
it's
not producing anything, but yes, in fairness, you have got a whole lot of stuff in the.
See how both of the input belts are turned off at the moment. that means it's stopped, not broken. I mean, it may well be broken because I was having some issues with it before, but
I'll get my shovel out and dig out under all the spoil to see what's going on.
If you could just use a couple of thousand, if you could just use a few thousand carbon fiber, then we'll find out, because then the system will have to kick in again. But until it actually tries to work, I think it's massively inaccurate to say that it's broken, because it's as far as I can tell, it's not broken. It's just stopped.
It's not broken. It's just not doing anything. Yeah, fair.
By that logic, your sulfur build over here is also broken.
Yep, completely and utterly.
Yeah.
No, it's a fair point. I looked at it and it was just buried under spoiler and broken.
Yeah, don't say things like you scare me. Jeez.
It's alright, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Quagor. Yes, if I do
moments.
put in speed beacons, it will probably destroy the natural quality chances from the forges. So we wanted to have some quality science packs coming out, and because that seems potentially interesting. We just need somebody to develop a system for actually pulling the quality science packs out of the station down here. And I don't know whether that should work or if it shouldn't work yet. And I don't know if we've got enough for it to consider picking them up. I think we discussed this last time. We thought it should, but then it didn't. So we're a bit unsure. It's currently 1,700 uncommons, 236 rare, and 42 tier 4, whatever that's called. So... yeah.
Good news, everyone! Bioflux has now been doubled. Mark's in his side chat, so can't see this. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, and so is Tristan, so I can't ask him what he wanted me to do on Igris. But oh well, he'll come back sooner or later.
Well, that was.
What's going on here? Oh, I see. Tristan's trying to grow something. What is he trying to grow? He's put down agricultural towers, but there's okay, it's going to be trees because there's some seed growing down here. All right, that answers that question. Just needs to get some seeds in to get the system kick-started. Eggs make everyone more productive. Maybe.
No.
Yeah, I have not set up a demand for the higher quality science because that's not my area of expertise. I daren't go in and touch Tristan's station because I have no idea what's going to happen.
Oh, it's requesting higher quality science.
Okay. How many should be
theory.
required in the station before it gets a train load over?
Oh, who knows?
I believe that's 1,000 currently.
Okay, because
But then LTN should be prepared to do mixed trains.
Should be. There's
then I
1,700 in
reckon
uncommons in the station at the moment, so yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, we have an alarm that goes off whenever there's a train on its way, so we can see if it's requesting.
Right. I
multiple
think
times.
we looked at one of those trains and it wasn't. So
Yeah, but that's a sample size of 1.
yes, agreed. I have to say, I'm quite impressed
Yeah,
with
if
how
you get-
well we're getting a solid belt flowing through here. It's not quite 100%, but it's very, very close. That belt is running just virtually solidly.
Is it not 100%? What's backing up?
I'm not sure. I thought I saw it stutter, and then and now I'm looking.
That might have been the game.
Yeah, it is possible. The purple is relative. No, yeah, I think it's fine. And yeah, increasing the amount of buffer space on the belts here, it seems to have just sorted that out very, very nicely. Oh, and you've switched over to stack inserters as well, which is slightly quicker, so that's going to help too.
Yes. You may have seen it stuttering slightly because of agricultural science coming back up from the loop belt, so that it goes through the
Chillers.
chilling.
Oh yeah, because does that bring it back up to 50%?
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, it does. Really?
Yep.
That seems wrong. That's like feels like I leave chicken on the side in the kitchen for a week and then put it back in the fridge and it goes back to 50% lifespan.
Having said that, there's some in there that's down at 25%, so it's not.
Oh yeah, this one here is at
currently in the bottom
3.5%. 3.4.
I have a
In fact, it is
potentially
ticking
very
down.
stupid question.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if the
Don't
script is
too
not
smart,
working
you're all
properly.
right.
Because yeah, it shouldn't be able to spoil in that.
No, and if it's sat at 3% because that's what it was in when it went in, I'd be happy with that. But that is actively spoiling, and there is spoilage in all of these chests, so science are spoiled in them. So yeah, I'm going to say the fridges aren't working.
Is there a spoiler channel? Or is it just the
Yes.
inserter symbols?
There is a lot of
There's
spoilage in
spoilage
some of
in
these
there.
chests.
Oh, yeah.
The 1
you're
second
right.
from the bottom is mostly spoilage at this point.
Huh.
So that might need to be disposed of somehow.
It will do. It'll get disposed of automatically.
Will it?
Yeah.
How?
The bottom one's filter should get set to because there's no spoilage in that chest, so it's not.
Oh, no
trying to
spoilage in the
unload it.
bottom one, so it's not been passed. Okay, right, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it gets passed through from a chest above, then it'll get disposed of.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
To go. Where does it go? Is it so to get dumped onto the end into the science feed and then taken out somewhere
Yeah,
else?
it goes round and there's a
Oh, okay.
purple chest there.
Okay. All right. I understand the concept. So, oh yes, I see it. Right. Oh, that's a good point. Yes, the science. Yes, these inserters up here. That are, oh well. Yeah. The problem with updating these inserters is, yeah, these probably should be upgraded to stack inserters. The ones taking the
No.
science packs out of the
Because then they can't be taken off the belt quite as quickly.
But they will flow down the belt. That will increase the amount of throughput on the main belt. And now it might increase it to the point where it does jam up further down. But at the moment, there's a certain amount of overhead, a certain amount of space available on the belts. So I feel that upgrading it to stacks would be better.
I don't know which is the higher throughput though, because it does just jam up. I did that, and yeah,
Oh, okay.
it jams up. Well, not jams, but it backs up on something, and then
Right.
you have to.
Then it has to pull them through, and it's okay. That's interesting. I suppose it sort of makes sense, I guess. Even with the high quality stack inserters, that's surprising. Okay, well, I suppose yes, because you've got lots and lots of stack inserters dumping them out onto the belt. As if you get lots and lots of the same. Yeah, I can see how it could cause issues.
I have split the two halves to be filtered differently, as you may notice from the station. From each wagon,
I see.
so
Right.
there
So you got
to try and mix the belts up more.
Oh yeah, I see. Yes, the first three and the last three inserters on each station. Each wagon are doing different things. Okay, cool.
Whether that helps much is anyone's guess.
Yeah, using logic to empty them. So they have the logic in that would have caused the stack inserters to empty their hands already, because they've got the filters being set by a signal that's coming in and is constantly changing. So they would always grab a handful and then they would empty it, and then they would they grab whatever they could, and so that would work. But Tristan's saying the problem is that if you have stacks coming down here, then they're piled up to 4 or whatever we're on at the moment, and then these stack inserters at the bottom can't unload the belt quite quickly enough from all of the all of the science packs that are pouring in. You can see at the moment that there's quite a lot coming in here, and these inserters can keep up. The one over here sometimes struggles a little bit, but generally they can keep up. But if each one of these was 4 items, their inserters would have to swing more often, and therefore they'd struggle to have enough capacity when there's lots and lots coming down. So it's in those moments when all of the inserters decide they spontaneously want to unload green science onto the belt, the inserter at the other end wouldn't be able to keep up at dumping them into the boxes. So,
Even with a flat belt, I think they can't keep up. If it's a solid belt of one thing.
Yeah, which is why we have the mixing system that tries to keep as much variety as possible going along here. Does picking up a 3 stack of stuff take longer than picking up a 1 stack of stuff? From a belt, yes, because you have to wait for the items to actually get to it. Oop, lag. As you can see here, it's picking up a 16 stack presumably. And it has to wait for them all to come in. If it was doing it, if I set this to stack size of 1, then it would grab it, swing, grab, swing, grab, swing, grab, swing. But it takes less time per item if you're grabbing larger numbers, because it doesn't have to swing for every single time. So yeah, so yes, putting stack inserters across here would mean that we would empty these chests out more quickly, or well, would mean we would empty these chests out more quickly if this was going into a, I don't know, some sort into the ether, not to be ever forgotten. But the point we're getting at is Tristan's discovered that if you use stack inserters up here, then you get so much flowing down here that it will jam up on, say, red science. And then when it's jammed on red science, you can't get any brown or purple or green or whatever else you're trying to get through down the belt. So it will then stop, and you end up getting less through overall, probably. I wouldn't like to say for sure whether it's right. It'd be interesting to see how it goes, but I can see how it could potentially fail.
It's very much a maybe. It's moving where the limiting factor is, and very difficult to tell which is the actual more significant one, and it will vary over time based on how many different science packs there are and how they're distributed.
True. Yeah, so this seems like a good idea. It's hard to tell whether it's the best way to do it or not, but yeah, it's hard to say. So mate says he thinks we need more ice in the boxes. So I mean, these boxes have some ice in them, and I believe it's been.
Oh, I thought I only needed one, at least. But they stack to 200, don't they? 500. So I'll turn them up to 200 and see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah, I have no knowledge of this apart from somebody in chat said so. So you know, it might be true.
You're not doubting chat, are you, Laurence?
Who
When
knows?
has chat ever steered you wrong? Go on, chat, sick him. Sick him.
It can't hurt to try it. So this one now has 72 in there, and this random agricultural science I'm looking at is still gradually spoiling.
No, they always spoil. So even when I've seen it working,
Saphir, side channel?
they spoil and then jump up again.
So they gradually spoil and then get nudged upwards, do they? Okay.
Yeah, because it's script level stuff. So it's just going, it does this box have ice and...
Right. Do you have a feel for how often it checks?
Okay. Each time the dry ice goes down by one. I don't know how often that is.
Right, okay. This has got to... Yeah, there's the thing is there's so many stacks of agricultural science in here that it's hard to tell which ones are. It's hard to monitor whether they're dropping or not. Oh yeah, that's gone up. That was no, it hasn't. It was at 44%. I think I don't know. It's just under 44% now, so I think that's probably. We'll come back and check on that in a couple of minutes. I'll leave the window open there until it inevitably closes itself because while I'm not paying attention and I press the wrong button. Right. Okay. Well, while
Bioflux is doubled.
Again, you said it was doubled a minute ago.
Yeah, but no one was listening, so I'm saying it now.
Right. Hey, Mike has quadrupled the bioflux just today.
Hooray! I mean, in fairness, given the end of last stream, I'd put down a whole bunch of extra fruit production stuff because the limiting factor, genuinely, for bioflux production was fruit growth.
Yes, Gleba science can become spoilage in the hand of an inserter. Yes, that's certainly true.
It's a real pain in the neck when it happens.
Yeah, stuff can spoil wherever it is, with the possible exception of in an ice chest if the ice chests actually work, which is uncertain at the moment. This one doesn't seem to be working anyway. So that
the bottom one doesn't seem to be working. It's been at 203 dry ice for ages.
Right.
Well, for a minute or so.
And it's also not using up the dry ice. Okay, so it sounds like there's a problem going on there. So
we did when loading. We did have mine dropped out saying there was something wrong with script or mods or scripts or something.
Okay.
Which is possibly related.
I see you're unloading, also passing out the freshest science packs first, which makes sense if the chest freezes are bringing them up to 50%. But yeah, okay. Well,
I switched that earlier.
But does explain why there's so much spoilage in a lot of the chests.
That's only the bottom one that's doing that.
Right. Okay. Well,
yeah, if it's not working that way, I'd pass out spoiled first.
Yeah, I think that probably makes sense. Quagor is suggesting that maybe it needs more ice than items in the chest. That's certainly a possibility.
Fair point. Yeah.
It could make a certain logical sense to have it like that. Do we have anything? Does anything in the box text tell us how this is supposed to work? I'm looking in the tutorial stuff. Rubia, Quillo. Where do we get this toy from?
So dry ice production is the research.
Right.
It was electrochemical, so corundum research.
Right. Okay. I haven't found anything for ice, dry, or corundum in the tips and tricks section, so I think there isn't anything useful, any information in there. Here. It's a type of chest, isn't it? There we go. Ice box. Plastic box, great for keeping spoilables up to 50% fresh. Gravity, wood. There's nothing helpful in the box text here. Look at the dry ice itself. This was CO2 cooled into a solid. Nope, nothing helpful there. That's the other way of making it. Still nothing. Tristan looks at the science research thing. So, corundum's page. Okay, let's have a look at that. And let's search for it because I can't remember what it looks like. There we go. Corundum. Planet blanket in CO2 gas, enough oxygen combustion, pressure, volcanic ingredients effect, high pressure, ton of it. No, it doesn't.
Right, I'm
Unless you
telling
mean
you to put 2.1k dry ice and 2k bioscience in.
Okay. Unless you meant Corundum's webpage, mate, which is entirely possible. Okay, well, we'll find into the bottom chest. Is that
Into all chests.
all chest? Oh, good. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll find out when this is unloaded. I see. All the all the dry ice is going into the top chests because, of course, it is.
Yeah. But I'm also draining the bottom chests just to go do a full loop.
Okay.
And that should also clean
Yeah,
out spoilage.
Cool.
Potentially.
Oh, Corundum's mod
Good
page,
mod.
apparently. So if you want to have a look at the web page for the mod, then apparently that tells you about the how the dry isomatron works. But
Okay, I'll give that a look.
we can for science this first, I suppose. Are any of these actually stable yet with science packs in them? This one seems to be fairly stable, but it's not got enough dry ice in. We'll come back to it. So, Tristan, you said you had something for me to do on Igris. Let's go and have a look at that.
Yes.
What's up?
So, the glass thing you set up, you made.
Oh yeah, has jammed, but no, it's not. It's half.
No,
Yeah.
it's possibly half jammed. Could you redesign the inputs and outputs to have a buffer chest set up using diagonal inserters, please? So that each chest sort of has its own loop and it fills that up.
Right. Okay. So, right. So it's, yeah. Okay. Yes. Yep. Yes.
And so the belt only has glass on it.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds easy enough. I had a brief sort of brain going moment, but yeah, I've worked out how I'll do that. Right. So
Okay, thank you.
I hope the diagonal inserts are fast enough. Is my only concern here. But let's.
Yeah, I hope
So let's stick in one of those there. Let's move you down to there and tell you to just do filter to just magic glass, which is probably going to be in here. Magic glass is that one. And then we would like a diagonal inserter. Conveniently, there's lots of diagonal inserters available on this planet. Although also there's lots of diagonal inserters available on every planet because why wouldn't there be? Right, so you are going to be filtered to just stone. Stone. Where is it? Why can't I find stone? There it is. Okay, so this can now unload all the stone into that chest. This will then dump it into here. We also then want to have... I'm concerned about the speed of that diagonal inserter, to be honest, because the thing is, over here we will be producing. It's 50. Maybe that's not too bad. And then on the input side, that'll be loading up to... Why have you not... Okay, because you've got a load of magic glass in there. Fine. Could do with feeding some of this through. How can I force this to actually do some? I hear rockets.
Oh, I was assuming you... Okay, no, but never mind. I'll let you do how you're doing it.
Okay.
I was making very different assumptions about how you do it, but...
Yeah, so that's 9.2 items per second. This uses 6 stone per second. Actually, that is going to be fast enough. So that is actually going to be sufficient. And then I'll produce a mirror of the same on the opposite side.
Tristan, could you join us on the side channel, please?
Yep.
But I would like to get rid of some of this stone if I can. There we go. That has successfully got rid of some of this stone. So once that pours out, we should be able to get... I was going to say we should be able to get some of the magic glass out, but I'm not sure we're going to have enough capacity for dumping the stone to empty all these machines. I probably should have started with one at the bottom of the doobery. So let's copy... Copy that. And flip it horizontally, put it in there like that. And then copy this. And I want to put that in there. And, you know, let's put one in right at the bottom to make sure it's actually working. In fact, let's just upgrade all of them and on this side and assume it's going to work. And then we can come back and when it inevitably doesn't work, we can then come around, mess around with it. So the thing I want to do here is I want to link up to these inserters and tell them to only run when there's less than mumbly stone in here. This is going to fill up to several hundred. What have we got here? Reading contents. Okay. So this buffer fills up to like this buffer fills up to 600. So what I actually want to do here is I want to link that to there, and we are reading content and including and crafting are fine. So we'll tell these to run when stone is less than 300. Like that. And then I need to copy this all the way down. I can't remember what the red cable is doing, but I do know that fairly soon after I finish this, I should be able to take out the whole loopback tidy up system that was running for the that's telling these whether to run or not based on how much stone there is here. Oh, and notice we're getting stacks of stone through now because of the because we've got stack inserters researched, and the big mining drills also get a benefit from that they will then start to stack. So we've now got massive capacity for the stone going through. And you can see over here where some of the belt sides have not been taken. So along here, the right-hand side of the belt has not been being used because it's not been topped. Actually, it is slightly stacked. It's just not stacked as high as the other side of the belt. So that's interesting. Anyway, yes, now over here, we should suddenly see that there is no... We should no longer get any stone coming out along here, but these systems should continue to work and produce the magic glass, but they are not because... Ah, right, yes, I see. Along here, these all need to be underground belts as well. My copy-paste has messed this up, basically. Slightly careless copy-pasting. But that's fine. We can get that fixed fairly quickly, like that. I think. Are we missing some... No, we've just actually now produced enough that the system is happy. So, okay. So empty all this out. Yeah, you can see that it's basically the inserters on one side are running flat out, the inserters on the other side aren't. Oh, they're running a bit actually. So we're pulling through all of the magic glass that's being made now. That seems to be absolutely fine. Happy with that. I could go through and upgrade these to stack inserters, but I suspect that this is going to be enough going through on these belts once they've sort of caught up with filling up these buffers along here. So I'm cautiously optimistic that that is a successful fix. Now I do want to sort of make sure that that has worked. We haven't ended up with crazy amounts of stone in some of these boxes. It's got 161 in it. But these machines aren't actually running yet, so we need to give them a moment to get caught up. Down here, the ones that are actually running, there is no stone left over in these boxes because these inserters are stopping running when there's 300 in the machine. Oh, that might mean the machines are stopped. I might need to change that from 300 to 600 because when this finishes, because there's only 216 in there now, so this can't run again. But when this finishes running, when this finally gets over to here and completes, then there'll still only be 216 in it, so it won't be able to run again. But there'll only be 216 instead of that 216 plus the other. Or I could say don't include the ones that are being used in crafting, and there we go. Now it's starting to fill up to 300, and then it stops at that point. I think that's probably better. I also think that means I can now stop this being a thing, so we can turn that off and turn that off because we don't have any sort of loading unloading thinging along there. So now I want to go through here and I want to set these. So actually I want to set these to 600. All the way down there and all the way up there. But these machines will take up to 900 on the input. So that should be absolutely fine. Why are you guys not running? It's less than 600, so you should be running. But this has got... Oh, because it's full, the output's full. Fine. Let's look at the machines at the bottom where they're actually still doing stuff. So this one, for example, has 616 in it, and it's finished loading it, so that's fine. Oh, this is the one where I came and I said recon. Yeah, recon and crafting ones. This one, here we go, here's a normal one. There we go, it's got 328 and 330 whatever in it. So it's loading a few more in from up here. That's good, but it hasn't gone up to silly numbers here. But it's got more than 300, so that's fine. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That seems to be all right. Okay, Doopy has said, have you seen Doopy's message, Tristan? In chat. Oh, he's gone off. He's gone off. He's gone off.
It's just you and me, mate. Yeah. Just you and me. And I'm technically sitting there waiting for a job, but everybody else is too busy trying to fix what else is going on. So I'm just sort of sitting there going, and the way I've done Maluna, it's working.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, it's starting to get to the point where data production. You remember the data production thing?
Oh yeah.
That's starting to be a limiting factor. But at the same time, it's still producing fast enough. Just.
Yeah, as long as there's enough science packs coming through. Is it as speed moduled as it can be? Could more beacons be put around it? However, even if more beacons can be put round it, I would be tempted to say I think it would be more interesting to start bringing data in from Nauvis.
Yes, that it would. Yeah, it looks like technically it's fine. In terms of... Well, you could reconfigure it, get more speed modules around it, yes, but...
Yeah, okay, true, yes. It would need some rebuilding and redesigning to get more speed modules in, yes, quite correct.
It's doable. I mean,
absolutely.
You move that round a bit. In fact, you stick that way north.
Yeah.
Get two more rounds straight away.
But it would be a lot more interesting to bring additional data in by tape than it would be to put in more beacons. So, yeah, I think I'd be happy with that. But then also on the flip side, as you say, it may be that it could be producing science faster, but it is producing science quickly enough. Actually,
in fairness,
actually all the machines are running. It's only the second bank at the top.
Yeah,
so the ones where we had to unplug them from the data cable because we were getting too much lag.
Good point. So yeah, it's all working, although in fairness, it wasn't all running earlier.
Doopy has pointed out I've unleashed a load of stone on the system and fed it back round. Oh, I see. No, unfortunately, there's a return thing here, so it's not being preventative for that. So it is not being fed all the way around and through. But thank you for the warning. Yeah, it would be. It would be unfortunate if we shoved a load of stone at the middle here. It will probably make its way back round through, but only probably. And I wouldn't like to bet on that just because it would probably fail. But yeah, this is a much better system now than the one we had before. So I'm much happier with this. I would quite like to put stack inserters on all of these outputs, just to get more of it on the belts, even though I don't think that's required. Now, if we look here, it's just flowing fairly steadily. Yeah, okay. It's not quite running at 100%, so we are okay. But we could put stack inserters on and get a lot more flowing through. No problem, Doopy. I'd rather be warned about something and check it and then find it's actually okay than to have something break. So actually, you know what? I'm going to remove these belts around the bottom here because they made some sense originally as a way of doing emergency dumps of some of the belts here. But now, after the system's been changed around a bit, it doesn't make sense anymore. So I'm happy to remove that. Oh, you're right, Persistent. I didn't announce the stream. Oh, yeah, we were talking about something. I can't even remember what we were talking about. But we were talking about something and I completely forgot. Oops. No wonder there aren't very many. Oh, no, there's a decent number of people watching. But yeah, I should have done that. Oops. Do you think it's worth doing it now? Or is it a bit too late?
If it's easy enough to do, then...
Yeah, it takes me a moment or two, but it doesn't take very long because we have one of the things we have is Tristan's bot goes through and it notices streams that have been created on the and then gives me a thing that I can just copy and paste like this, like that, into the various Discord channels, and then with any luck, people, hordes and hordes of people will come streaming in, and there'll be a really obvious spike in the number of viewers. So we'll keep an eye on that. But I don't know if it's going to be that obvious when if it happens. But I think it's worth doing the advertising anyway, just in case it does make a bit of a difference. And one more. There we go. Right. Let's see. So it's about 34 at the moment. Yes, and there's that's I think probably one of the reasons why one of the recommendations that people give for almost any sort of internet media that you're doing, whether it's webcomics or streaming or YouTube videos, anything like that, is be consistent, stream at the same time every week, and because people will get used to it and will sort of come to expect it, and they will come along, they will turn up at the time when and they might come back if they enjoy the streams, and they may well then come back at the same time and look for more streams. Right. Oh yeah, I was considering upgrading these to stack inserters. Let's do that because why not? I don't think there are any on this planet, but when some finally get brought over, then it can be done. Ooh, it's an Angry Ghost upgrade to go from bulk to stack. I say that like that's a big problem and it matters and so on, but no, just as sort of a note. What are you bots doing? Oh, you're putting in some additional underground belts at the end. Fine, I don't mind that. Right, so Igris is now going to be asking for 36 stack inserters, but never mind. It can those can be brought over whenever we're ready. Oh, thank you, Doopy. I appreciate it. And yes, exactly, Board Easy. It makes it easier to attend. You go, oh, it's Monday night, let's go and watch the stream, as opposed to going, oh, I wonder if Laurence is streaming tonight, or I'll have to go onto Twitch and find out, or keep an eye on Discord and see if a thing pops up, or whether he forgets to announce it. No change so far, sadly, but maybe it'll happen. Right, so, oh yes, Doopy had dropped in a comment about iceboxes not working. So now Tristan's back, I can read it out. Checked all the iceboxes, found one empty, nothing in it, deconstructed, the others began working. His understanding is, when code checks boxes if there are too many, if one is fully empty or has an unrelated item, code stops on that box and does not check other boxes. So, if you load a save game and there is an empty icebox, the script doesn't start. So they have to not be empty when the game starts. That's or when the game is loaded. As you say, is interesting and weird. But maybe removing any empty ones would kick it back in. I mean, I don't know how many. Problem is that means requires us to know where all of our ice boxes are. And I know there's some up in the science park area, and I know there's some down here. All the ones down in the egg area are completely empty. So that's problematic.
So those ones won't be empty long term.
No.
He actually.
But right now,
no,
as of us trying to make the damn things work and find out what the problem is, it's a problem. I could do some.
If he's asking me to join him in the other channel, I'll get him to rip those up and put them back down again and see if that helps.
But then they'll still be empty.
Yes, but if that kicks the script into working from not working.
True, yeah. But if he picks them up and then waits a few minutes before putting them back down again, perhaps we can see if that then starts working. As long as there aren't any other ice boxes scattered around anywhere in the universe that we've forgotten about, because we were just experimenting with them or something. The icebox bug is a performance improvement gone wrong situation. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess, but yeah. Are we still concerned about OP mods? To an extent. We would like to do the mods in an order so that where you get the OP toys at a time when it makes a reasonable amount of sense to have them. So rather than if we, for example, a good example would be if we got out to. If we'd done Cubium after we'd done Aquilo, then at that point we'd have done all of the sciences that are affected by the Cubium researchers, I think. Citation needed. And then so going back in and having this wonderful new technology that quadruples how effective they are, or triples how effective they are, would be great, would be fantastic. Because you could go in, you could do a bit more Factorio, you could play a bit more Factorio, ripping it up, putting in a new system to build things, and it would give you a big bonus, and that'd be really satisfying. The problem we ran into, and that sort of worked on Vulcanus, so we went to... That's quite loud. Oh, it's a load of rockets launching. That sort of worked with Vulcanus, because we went to Vulcanus before Cubium. So we set up Orange Science Production down here. And then we set up Orange Science Production the Cubium way over here. And that's kind of okay, especially as we're actually not stacking Igrian and Cubium over here. So it's just one of them. So again, it's sort of okay because of that. The problem was when we went to Fulgora and just went in and did the full ×10 multiplier from the 2 stacked improvements over here and made a tiny factory that's producing ridiculous amounts of science. If we'd only discovered Cubium and maybe Igris after we'd already gone out and built all of these systems in the first place, so therefore they'd been upgrades that we'd gone back and put them in and it made an existing system better, that would probably have been okay. But it's because we got them from the start before we built up the basic systems that it felt OP and unreasonable and a bit of a spoil, basically. Board Easy suggests setting up circuits to alarm when icebox is empty. That's a good idea. But yeah, there's always a chance that the ice supply might run out. Now, the ice supply shouldn't run out because it's easy enough to make. I think it's just petroleum gas and carbon dioxide from the atmosphere or something like that. So it is trivial to make it, but I can see there's a potential chance of it possibly running out. So an alarm is slightly better, and would warn us if we had any problems.
Tristan, Science Station isn't requesting.
So
That
which
seems
station
wrong.
are you requesting?
Science Station isn't requesting. That seems wrong. Might be alright, but...
It might just be we're full of everything.
There's quite a lot of negative numbers. I've forgotten how
there
much.
seems to be at least 2 boxes of everything. So, well, at least 1 box of everything, and therefore stuff going into the second box.
Yeah. So at which point, it doesn't request because it's down to a partial box when it first requests some more.
Gosh.
The only exception is
up.
Gleba Science, which is just weird because it's in mixed boxes and they're smaller.
There's some nonsense going on over here, but I think that's all due to the the Gleba Science is. Well, we're trying. This is the problem we run into when it's all one science on a belt. And we think we would probably run into this issue if it was stacked. So this is a really good example of what we were saying earlier. Sorry, what we were talking about earlier. That if you have too many science packs coming through on one belt, as we do here, the inserter can't keep up with the belt. And Tristan's hypothesis, slightly more than hypothesis. Tristan's theory is that if we have stacks, if these are stacked up, then you run into this problem even when you've got multiple science packs being brought down at the belt. And looking at this, I reckon this is going at certainly less than a quarter of the speed of the belt. Because I reckon it's probably running at slightly more than a quarter speed, maybe a third speed. So if we start putting in stacks of 4, then this will start to be running at about a 12th of the speed, which implies that if you have anything less than 12 science packs coming through, then you're going to jam up like this. And when you jam up, you reduce the throughput of the belt. However, if you jam, whether it's difficult to know whether it would, whether the jamming up of the belt would be more or less compensated for by the additional amount that would be on the belt. So if this belt runs at a third and a stack to 4 runs at a 12th, they would actually be having the same amount of throughput. So the question is whether it would be able to run any faster. The argument is that you'd be more likely to get this sort of jam if there's more on it. So you'd have it running at a 12th, a 10th, rather than running at a half of a single belt. I don't know. I'm making the numbers up as I go along, but I can totally see the logic behind it potentially being an issue. Is what I'm trying to say. Also, have I seen a possible problem? Yes, I have. These inserters, Tristan, that are putting the agricultural science into the box, if they are holding science packs that
don't care. That's an obsolete one. The other one's got the update. Look at the other one.
Oh, okay.
The other one has stuff to protect from that.
Okay.
They're setting the filters so it's not holding anything. Is what you're.
Yeah. Is that is what I'm looking for? Yes. So what's the setting filters? What's the setting filters on to? It's not reading its hand contents, which is the way I would normally do that.
No, it's reading the belt contents going into
reading the belt. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that makes sense.
So if there's more on the belt, the filter will stay on there.
Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. I understand.
I just haven't updated the other system yet.
Yeah.
I want to get this one working. And the other one wasn't getting any science packs, Gleba science packs, until recently.
Because presumably this one was a higher priority.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Or something. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure there are any boxes that have more ice than they do science packs.
Yeah, they should be getting close. The lower, this one does.
Okay. Are they still decaying? That's the next question. 37.8% for the first stack. This is some thrilling content here. Watching numbers go down to see if they actually keep going down.
Yeah, I don't feel that's consuming the ice.
I don't know what rate the ice is supposed to be consumed at. But yeah, I think you're probably right. I feel like this is not working.
Why is that? Oh, those numbers are too big. It's supposed to be 2.1k, not 21k.
For the more expert players, how far away are we for better power supplies? I think that's Aquila, right?
Aquilo is the next vanilla one, but then
okay.
that's hardly surprising given Aquilo is the next vanilla planet.
That's true.
Okay. True.
So your guess is as good as ours at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Because we're currently increasing our power demand in Nauvis, and we're above half. That's slightly concerning. Not really concerning, but if you go to the 50-hour mark, it's a bit of a spike upwards.
Oh yeah. Probably things like me going in and putting in that system. They're upgrading the. No, actually, no. The mill science is only productivity modules. It's probably not that big a deal. But yeah, just general expansion and improvement.
Yeah, I'm just.
Foundries are a big thing, apparently.
Okay, I can believe that. Yeah, a foundry is the sort of thing you'd expect to use a lot of power because it does heating things.
Yeah.
So yeah, the bulk inserters also will pick up. I don't think we've got any anymore at the end of a belt. But the bulk inserters will also grab. Oh, we have multiple. Well, they'll grab stuff in as fast as it comes in along the belt. I think. It's just you lose time while it's swinging, and if the belt is full, they're only grabbing from one side of the belt anyway. Maybe a stack inserter might grab from both sides of the belt simultaneously. No, that wasn't what we're seeing. So when it was flowing through here,
it will pick up 4 times faster.
Oh, will
which
it?
I think is what because each time it picks up one item, a normal inserter picks up one item. If there's stacks, any inserter will pick up 4 at once.
Yes. Oh, I
So-
see. So you're thinking that if we're unloading them with stack inserters, so we're getting 4 times as much coming through, or they're coming through in stacks of 4, then the inserter that picks up at the other end will pick them up faster because each time it'll get 4 each time it comes through. So actually in that case that would mean it would spend more of its time swinging. So whilst the throughput will be higher, the amount of time it spends grabbing things off the belt would actually be less. It would spend more of its time swinging. But it's quite possible it would still actually be better. I do find it interesting that a stack inserter is faster than a bulk inserter. It's not just that it does stacks, it also swings slightly faster as well.
You have 2 of the same quality over there, do you?
Yes. I hadn't thought of that, but yes. And also
that
I've noted it before. But yeah, it's 20 per second and 18 per second.
Right. So, no, rotation speed is the same. That's because they're moving more stuff.
Okay. Oh, so they've got a bigger hand size as well, have they?
Yes.
Oh yeah, 12 versus 16. Okay, fair enough. That explains why they're faster. For some reason I thought they had the same hand size. They're basically the same, except the stack inserter could obviously stack, and that it swung slightly faster as well. But no, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, Talandar says we should, if we're going to go to Pelagos next, we should make sure we update because he's just done a big update for it. Okay, thank you for letting us know. We'll make sure we do then if we do go there next.
Mark, another job for Gleba, please.
I don't think there's really
What?
just for now. Yeah. I mean, we are backed up, and
You can get tablets for you.
you could. Do you know the?
I don't see how an iPad would help.
The true belt balancer, so side balancing on the. You could add those to the end of the fruit belts, please.
The end of the fruit belts.
Yeah.
So the
which-
the whole factory
which
pulls from
ones
both
I mean?
sides.
I don't know which ones you mean now. As in, which part of the belts?
So there is like this one here, right next to you.
What, there?
He's showing you what a side balancer looks like. He wants you to put those on the ends of the fruit belts before they go into any of the before they start to get used, to make sure we're not just using the fruit from the left side of the belt or right side of the belt.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yep.
Uh,
Got you. That's doable.
Tristan, Craigo would like to see us put our money where our mouths are on the stack inserter things. He wants to see us putting stack inserters on an output from the stations. I don't know whether you'll want to do that or not, but it does occur to me that we only really see the effects of it when we're having a massive flood of stuff coming in, and that isn't happening at the moment, should we say? So we wouldn't really be able to tell.
I'm happy to upgrade them again, and yeah, we'll just get it. It'll probably back up again, but only when there's the right sort of output. Obviously, if there's a single science type there, it'll back up, obviously, but it does that. Anyway,
as we've seen down here, as we see down here, actually, kind of at the moment, it's backed up on the agricultural sciences at the moment, presumably because on the other science labs area, and the space sciences. Is that space science? Probably space science. Space exploration. Who knows? Who cares? Might be STEAM actually. I care a little bit. STEAM. Yeah.
The main reason during this conversation that I haven't tried it is because I tried it last week and
Right, and it didn't work.
it was backing up. I don't have solid numbers on which is definitely better because that would require extensive testing, and I'm lazy. But yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Mike?
the thing is, if it backs up, it could still be potentially up to almost 4 times faster, even if it's
Could
backed up.
you export
But it might
the
not be.
Tesla turrets from Fulgora to Nauvis, please, via the whatever spaceship that is?
I can certainly try.
Thank you.
Export Tesla turrets from Fulgora.
Right, let's stop gazing vaguely at that. How's the Grey Science has now got all of its modules, and we have.
Hooray!
We still only have some of the buildings working. Let's do another check on those grenades, because that's still the shortage. And we're still a tiny bit short. So we're producing 1.1 out of the 1.2 that's 1.26 that's required. So I guess putting in one more machine would probably be a good idea, especially as a few of the grenades. I say a few of the grenades. 25% of the grenades are going to be peeled off to go down to the higher quality area. So let's put in 2 more machines, because that's a slightly bigger number. And grab that, put that in there, then worry about inserters going there, and that can go there. And that.
Would that not be via the line, Mark?
No. The
Not
line
enough.
will take it for other planets, but I
You
want
to
a base
export it
supply
to
on Nauvis.
Nauvis.
Yeah,
I think
because
the
I
line
don't want.
Yeah, the
I
line
don't
is largely
want
for
line
new
to unload
planets,
on Nauvis.
Yep, no, it sounds good.
I think. Oh no, we haven't quite got all the modules we need. Okay, but we're very nearly there. Oh, we're short of quality walls. Interesting.
Yeah, arbitrary icebox hasn't used up any of the ice in it at all
Right. Okay. Yeah.
in
Definitely.
5-10 minutes. So that, I think the
Definitely
script
sounds like
is
some
not
problems
working.
there. It's interesting how we've got plenty of walls and plenty of ammo and a shortage of grenades, but then when it comes to quality 2, we've got plenty of grenades and some walls, but no ammo. The percentages on
Yep.
all
I've
the
added that
same,
in,
aren't
Mark.
they? Yeah, they are.
Thank
That's
you.
very strange.
Where was a place I could take inspiration for a timer?
Icarus,
Top
the
right.
strange. Kel.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Thermite, right?
Quager is saying that all ice boxes on the surface need to have ice. Did we fill every single one on the surface? The problem is we don't really know. We think we have, assuming Sophia hasn't put the ones back in down here. Which he hasn't.
I'm
Just
using,
replaced
I
the
mean,
chests.
you could do a search via the map thing.
I
I'm
don't think
using
you
steel
can.
chests.
That only finds places where you're making ice boxes, not where you've actually. Oh, yeah. I think, and stations with that in the name. Searching doesn't find every ice box that you've placed.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah, we can't tell. I suppose what I could do is I could pull a copy across here, and we'll see it. But then we'll see that there are 18 ice boxes, and then I could
9 at this level.
Then I could pull a copy across the entire map like this, and hopefully see the game is
Yeah, I
struggling
mean
with
the
that.
same. There's
66.
There don't appear to be any other than the science park and the area you and Sophia are physically standing
Okay,
in.
there are 66 in our factory, and there's only 18 in your science areas.
Yes, and there's 40, whatever it was.
What?
There's 2 stations worth. It's 48
Oh, 2
in
stations. Right. Okay, I forgot. Well, hang on. Where?
most of which have ice, but not all of them.
That might be the problem. When you say station, when you're saying stations, do you mean in the? Where do you mean? In the science parks, presumably.
No, the area you and Sophia are physically standing in for the eggs.
Oh, that station. Right. Okay, gotcha. 24 there. Oh, and another 24 up there. Right. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Currently, does not have all the. They do not all have ice in.
Where is the logistics
So
request
that could be the problem then.
thing for stuff being pulled down to Nauvis from full?
It's requested there. But for your information, it's here.
Thank you.
I've just
And
removed.
it's already in
Yes,
there.
okay,
Thank
so-
you. Right, that should work now.
Okay, thank you.
New race.
I don't see
If
the
that
ice
requires a
ticking down.
reload, then that doesn't help.
No.
And
So
yeah,
we have-
those are not being depleted.
No, so we have 43 down here. We have
I'm going to have to make some tweaks to my
It was
ship
48.
as well.
18 over
So it
here.
now works better.
43, 18, 51, 61. That feels about right. Why's that open going? Like it. Right, and 61. Yeah, so that is all of them now. So that doesn't seem to have helped, unfortunately. We've now got all of our ice boxes have some. I believe all of our ice boxes have some ice in. So that all these ones here do. All these ones here do. And then... Not all of the ones here do.
Wait, where was the? Oh,
Oh, we need.
how have they run out?
Now
Have
they
you
all
spoiled it?
do. Oh, no, no, they don't. The empty one, the ones at the bottom haven't. Okay, we have. We will hopefully in a minute or few have ice in all of the ones down here. It does seem to be spoiling. Yeah, I think it's getting used up now because it's disappearing out of these chests.
Okay, because the ice down here is not.
Okay, the ones over here have definitely started working. And
They're working rather than spoiling.
yes, yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's an improvement.
Yes. Unfortunately, the blue belt of ice coming in does not seem to be enough to keep all of these happy.
Well, that's having to top up to them all to 2K,
True.
21K at the moment.
Okay. Right, so most of it is just going into the top boxes. That makes some sense. Suggesting you should be using stack inserters to unload the ice. In theory, yes, because that would mean more throughput to get more of it over to here. But also, on the other hand, that would mean more ice sitting on the belts, gradually melting. So, I'm not sure whether it's better or not.
Dry ice doesn't melt, does it?
It does eventually,
it does.
yes. It has a
I'm
spoilage
inclined to
time of about
put
2 hours.
the outer ones on the feed belt as stack inserters. So you get stacks initially, but then as the station starts running out, you get non-stacks. Not sure if that's actually worth it.
That is certainly a thing that could be done. As you say, I'm not sure if it's remotely worth it.
They're about reaching the bottom now, but the ice is getting used up instantly.
Yeah, but I think that might be because they're only putting in sort of very, very small amounts. If you look at the one at the top, that's... Yeah, it's ticking through relatively quickly, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what that is in seconds. It feels like it could be. I could believe it was almost 1 a second.
I feel it's slightly faster than 1 a second.
Maybe
not by much.
But if we say it is 1 a second, then that means you'd be able to feed 40. Once you've got them stable, you'd be able to feed 45 boxes with 1 blue belt, and there's like 9 of them here. So this should be okay once it gets caught up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it without stacks for now then.
Okay. How's the other one doing? Because that one's got a lot more ice in there. Is it actually? Are they? But this one is not using the ice up. So presumably that means it's going through them in the order they were placed. So because some of these are iceless, at that point the script is stopping running and not going off to the other ones. So maybe we do need
not
to
necessarily the order they're placed, but
an order. So yeah, we need to wait for these ones to have some ice in them before it'll behave. Maybe.
Is it there being no ice in the chest that stops it, or is it there being nothing in no relevant items in the chest?
Well, we don't have any completely empty any completely empty chests, or any chests that don't have anything that's related to spoilage. So I'm guessing it must be ice, because otherwise it would be working.
Well, we had 2 more down at the bottom because the ice spoiled, I think.
We've got 2 down here that don't. We've got 3 down here that don't have any ice in most of the time. Oh, and there's one above that actually has only got ice in and is... Oh, no, it's got loads of ice in it.
So there is also the question of how you need to balance the amount of ice and the amount of science.
Yes. It's kind of hard to tell until the system has actually started working. But
whether you need more science, more ice than science, whether you need more stacks of ice than stacks of science, or what.
Or whether actually none of this matters. I do notice
Yeah.
that all the ones in this box here are at about 51%, which I find quite interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's linked to the fact that we're chucking ice in here, and maybe that's resetting it to 50.
Or just that's the age that this delivery is at now.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's probably more likely. Yeah. Doopy says, just run over there and dump a load of ice into the boxes. That is always a possibility, it's true. And it would be a lot quicker than what we're doing at the moment. So our theory is that once all these get up to... What are they supposed to be filling up? How much ice are they supposed to be filling up to, Tristan?
2,100.
Okay. So, yeah, we're trying to get 2,100 into here. Do you want? Is it trivial to set it to 210, or is it per... No, it's a per thing. Okay, so it wouldn't be easy. Do you mind if I set them to 210? So they'll stop filling up and we can get it sort of steady and...
Yeah, don't change the top ones. That are
also, this
already
isn't a
done.
blue belt all the way across. There's a red belt over the top of it. I'm going to upgrade that.
Yes. Because initially that was completely fine.
Yeah,
That would be more than enough upgraded.
it will, yeah. But I thought I'd go a little bit further than absolutely required for when the stations inevitably start to run out a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Bakaza.
Yeah. 30 is still larger than 9. So
Yes, but with this upgrade, it'll catch up a little bit quicker, which would be rather nice.
yeah.
Not splitting the quality stuff. Okay, that's an interesting thought. Let's have a look. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. But yes, as you say, for some of the higher quality walls and ammo to be they're jammed behind here, so they're not getting through until. So yes, that's a good point. There's a lot. The extra ones on here will probably make up for the extra grenades down here. Okay, yep, good point. Thank you for pointing that out. More ice. Radagast suggests using circuit logic to balance the dry ice per chest. Now we could do that, but in theory this is only going to be a sort of a one-off while we're refilling the system, and then potentially a future refill in the future if we do have if it ever breaks. But I'm cautiously optimistic to see there's going to be a decent amounts coming through. So yeah, was the right, okay, so it might not be that we need more ice than we have science. With that may be that's an unknown at the moment, but it will be.
There was a suggestion that we did, so I implemented that.
Yeah,
but I think it was probably speculation that we might. And so I implemented
and
it.
now we're down to only half a belt of ice coming in, so it's going to be even slower. I'm going to change these to all be 210 for the time being, and then we can set them back again if it turns out.
Don't do the top two because they're already filled.
Okay.
So this leaves them available to copy paste onto the others.
Fair. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Right. So now we're seeing a bit more getting down to the bottom, and then we've got some. We had some in here. Oh, but now we've got a blue belt all the way through. And we've got another train has arrived, so we're going to get both sides of the belt being filled up again. Good, that's an improvement. Right, so we're now down here. We now have 6, 9, 10. So, okay, so we have some in here. This is at 50%. Well,
The second chest from the bottom just refreshed. So yes, you don't need masses in there. That has less than a stack of ice. And that's
I just saw this jump. I'm pretty sure I just saw this jump from where it must have gone to 49.9. It jumped up to 50 point something. Yes, it does. Yeah, there we go. Right, so we'll hold it at 50%. Now the other question is, what happens if you have some in there that's lower than 50%? I don't think we have any over here that is lower than 50% because we've been freezing it all. So we don't know at this point. but it will decay down to 50%, which makes a certain sense because it means you can get a bonus if you look after it carefully enough. Right, so over here, this is at 5.7. Are we using ice here? Yes, 312, 300. Yes, we are using ice. That's gone up to 7%. So I think, is it holding it steady or is it actually increasing it? 6.8. It seems to take a moment or two to actually get round to chilling it and bumping it back up again. So it's not every time it uses some ice up. 310. I feel like maybe the ice gets used up faster the more items you have in your freezer.
We have the first real attacks on Gleba.
Oh.
Mediums.
Yeah, we got a lot of damage here.
Oh yeah.
That's not much damage.
It's in the yellow.
Yeah.
The building is still intact, so
Yeah, it is fixable by repair bots, so it's not too bad. You're saying.
Yeah, but I mean, my sort of rule of thumb is as soon as you're taking a tick of damage, like yes, the bot will repair it, but you're going to take more ticks and more ticks and more ticks, and as the enemies get stronger.
Yeah, those were only mediums that came in. So.
Mm-hmm.
It does annoy me a little bit. One of the things that wound me up a bit when I was doing the single player run was that Gleba, every so often Gleba would glebe, and you can't do very much. You can't tell what happened, and you can't watch the attacks coming in, which is the fun part because they happen rarely enough that unless you're absolutely watching it obsessively, you don't notice when an attack is coming in, and then if anything happens, you find out because of the alert, the thing that pops up saying you've just killed your first medium stomper, or the thing that pops up saying you've just lost a building, or the warnings, and by the time you look at it, everything is finished. It's all over. I'd like to be able to go in. I'd like to. Oh, actually, here comes a what are you? So it's only a small strafer. So
Mike?
that's probably not going to be dangerous.
Hello,
Could
yes.
you move this one over here, please?
Yes.
I mean, it did do some
Yes.
damage, so it's not completely
And-
harmless. Even the medium one.
Yeah, after
Small
that,
one.
could you think about a better defense wall setup for Gleba, please?
I can try.
Yeah,
Right,
you're a
we
good
might
person
now
to dump that on because Tristan and I will already have we'll have our preconceived notions from how we did it last
Yep.
time, should we say?
That's my...
So
first
agricultural science is now repairing in the top right lab area.
Good. Yeah, I think that's what I reckon on from having looked at the other
It,
things.
it wasn't before, but I've finished off removing all of the
Oh yeah. that's
empty
good.
chest ice boxes down in the egg area.
Oh, okay. So more of them emptied, did they? Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
The bioflux down there is also being maintained at 50%.
That's good. Right, so now we have the scientists can be passed around, and then if they get low, they can be passed back up. Well, they will be passed back up here, and they'll go through, and they'll be repaired as they go through before they come out again. I still think that's a bit wrong, but also given how the ice boxes work, I can see how you can't realistically have them not increase the freshness over time. Because it doesn't freeze them. It just increases them by a little bit every time it procs. So yeah. Oh well, never mind. Dragon's Teeth could help a little bit, I think, if it sort of kept them at range for longer. But no, that strafer fired before it came within range of the lightning turrets. So I agree, you're right. It wouldn't help to have. I don't think it would help to have Dragon's Teeth out there.
There
Do
is a
even the
bunch
Wrigglers step over
of
the walls?
like water cane that's got on the belt here.
So there is.
Just looking at it, going, why is that not drained?
Because someone planted stuff where there was water cane already.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it could be it.
Yeah, it's like when you sometimes when you put belts, or at least in the olden days, when you put belts down over where there's rocks on the floor, you can sometimes end up with some trash being picked up.
Yeah. Right. So presumably that's going to have impacted other bits. Yep. Manual purging.
I'm not going to watch you doing that.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Severe, could I have another batch of eggs, please?
Yeah, it's affected. Oh, it's affected so much
Yep.
stuff.
Thank you.
But obviously, that's like just broken. Not broken. Well, yeah, broken. And there's not a lot I can do about that, in fairness. I
Where's it
suppose I
gone?
could change these over to be. I've got rid of them. I suppose I could change these inserters to be not the thing that I want there, so not jelly nut.
But then you'd be dumping water cane onto the fruit and spoilage
Yeah.
output.
True, although the way it's then processed up here, the mash gets taken off, the seeds get taken off, and everything else gets put as burnable output.
No,
Which
doesn't
then
that
goes-
be no?
no,
that'd be
you
going
go
out
down
on
to
the
bioflux.
output.
Yeah,
So that would also be bad.
that'd be bad. Yeah.
So I'm going to suggest
Yeah.
that just make sure you clear out any areas before putting in any more jelly nut production or your macro production. Although I don't think I had that. I don't think I've caused that problem. But I might have done.
Yeah,
We've seen it. We've seen that
checking.
thing. We've seen the same thing on other planets where we've where the agricultural towers have picked up some trees or some rocks or some whatever, and thrown that out as down the belts. But
Yeah.
oh well, it happens.
They won't get any more of that as an input, will they? So they can't
No,
technically.
it won't. It shouldn't happen again. It should
Yeah,
only happen
you can't
initially
replant
and
stuff.
once.
It's just annoying. Yeah, well, worse things have happened. I'm sure we'll be okay. I blame Pete.
As is traditional. I think I do want to link that road report in now. Oh, no. It was the reason I didn't have that powered was because I took a pylon. Maybe it's because I took something out from here that was connected to... No, I don't know. I was trying to keep it on a separate electrical network because Mark seemed to want that, but I didn't
What's
want that
interesting
to
is
be disconnected.
it's only affected one of the two bioflux units. The other one doesn't seem to be affected.
Maybe that one wasn't running at the time and it just got lucky.
Potentially. Or potentially there's someone on the belt somewhere that I just haven't spotted yet.
Also possible.
Was it on the jelly or on the fruit belt?
On the fruit belt, yeah.
Yeah, it was probably on the stuck side of the fruit belt, and you added the lane balancers, and now it got pulled in.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It does indeed. Yeah, well, lesson learned.
I think you could.
Honestly, it's not that big a
You
deal.
have the same options with defenses on Gleba that you do with defenses on Nauvis. You can either defend your pollution cloud, or you can put in good enough defenses to catch their attacks as they come in. Either will work. Yes, you will probably end up taking small amounts of damage, but as long as you're producing more of whatever you're using for your defenses and repair packs and so on, it's all covered by robots. It'll basically be okay. But generally, I would agree. Yeah, we would normally try to, at least to an extent, to defend the pollution cloud. So we just haven't yet, basically. And yes, enemies will always expand over time, but as long as you sort of make sure they're cleaned out reasonably regularly, it's not too bad.
Instead up here, I'm getting seeds on the line, which is just weird.
That must be on the fruit line. That is weird.
Yeah. I can't
Curiouser
think
and
of a good reason
curiouser.
why that would happen.
The thing is, because as Mark said, with you putting in these things now,
It could be a legacy
it
issue.
could be
that-
something that probably happened ages and ages ago. That said, I am casting my eye up along the Yumako belt to see if I can see anywhere where there are, see if I can see any more seeds on it, basically, or if I
actual
happen to
wood
notice
on
it.
this one.
Actual wood, gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I picked it up straight away, but
So, we've been very, very untidy on our belts.
yeah.
You're also possibly going to get some slightly lower quality fruit through, but that again will get pulled through and
Yes.
pulled out and dealt with.
What happens? Yeah, so I've got some spoil on there, which is how I noticed as I go, there shouldn't be spoil backed up.
You could get you could get spoilage on it if the fruit had gone off.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be backing the system up. It shouldn't be sort of sat there with one whole half of the belt spoiled.
No, it shouldn't be. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, yes.
Yeah, and in this case, it was because there was a thing preventing it from being blocked.
Yeah.
Being
Being dealt with. Yeah.
But I'm curious now about how they got on the line. Because it shouldn't have done.
Sophia, another egg batch, please, if they're
Yep.
ready at the moment.
Oh, seeds are getting nicely backed up
Okay,
here.
what's
That's
my
good.
next task? I need something to do.
Mm,
That's probably going to be a Mark question because I think it's both of your planets are where stuff is happening at the moment.
yeah,
But if there's
you
anything
could.
else, then I'm
So, what you noticed in a video that, yeah, has already come out. I think it was the summary video. You talked about the plastic production on Nauvis as well, right? And
yes, I think so.
yeah, from that video I noticed that my direct wood to plastic production, as you mentioned, wasn't producing a full. I think I was aiming for a full red belt, and you're currently at the twos that I manually fixed basically. But if you look at the another system, you see that
Oh yeah, that's much slower.
that's much slower, and there was some issue with some yeah, my system. So basically, for I don't know, like a few months ago, we weren't using anything from Nauvis basically, so everything got backed up, and
Right, and that you haven't had
these
a good way of respawning the Cupravitas.
yes, not in that amount. So that's why these are all blue belts now, and I added the buffer chest here, for example. Yeah, this is I tried to improve it, but then I came to the conclusion to remove basically this system and go back to Mike's system because his actually works. I know it's surprising for me as well, but
It's all right. Yeah, you're going to have a little lie down to recover from saying that, aren't you?
yeah. So
Someone in the chat, clip that, please.
I would like you to have a look at Mike's plastic system. We are using some blue machines still. We are on red belts. I don't know. Have a look at it. Make a copy of it. See if there's anything that
Didn't
needs
tell why,
improvement
yeah.
without breaking it. But I'm fine with just the copy paste, and I would say copy paste it like 2 times maybe, and
Do you want it in
then
the same
send.
sort of double block scheme where the trees are being grown on site for it?
No. I'm currently with the new tree grower things. We
yeah,
have
I see.
new blocks exactly that I'm currently setting up in our outer perimeter because I always thought these big foresty things we had here for pollution control were a bit cheaty. So I'm trying to replace these with
They're a little
wood
ridiculous, yeah.
production all
Okay.
around the perimeter. So yeah, if you could, I think they need hand starting as well.
They'll certainly need some Cooper Reviewers putting in them somehow. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that sounds manageable.
Yeah. So make 2 copies and remove the old plastic.
Right. Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I was trying to think why these jam up less. And I'm wondering if it's just because you think so the theory is the obvious reason for them to not to jam up and fail is that they're just forever passing the Cooper Vidas around the outside here, which means they're pulling it in, what's naming it, and then passing it back out again.
The reason Mike's system isn't failing is because he is keeping it in the machines. He's keeping it in the machines, and the output of the machines doesn't spoil.
Right. Yeah. That's roughly where I was getting to. Yeah.
Okay.
Well designed. That's what you mean. Well designed.
Shall I mute him?
Thank you, Doobie. Appreciate it.
There we go. Oh, we'll see how long that takes to be undone. Right. So, but then also it'd be interesting to try and work out why these ones over here are failing. Burn excess science packs. That seems like cheating.
Mine failed because I was only using one inserter for outputting these spoiled ones, and that wasn't enough. basically.
Oh, okay.
So I passed it through from one chest to
Just
another
the
to
other,
another,
yeah.
but the final output was just one half red belt fed by one stack inserter, and that wasn't enough.
I wonder if it would have worked if you'd been using a diagonal inserter to unload it instead of an inserter to go into one chest and then into the other chest. Of course, we didn't have diagonal inserters when you set it up, but
Clearly my fault.
oh yeah, but I wonder if it made a difference. I'm trying to think about ways it could be tweaked to potentially work. The other way is to have a sort of a bit of a is to have a machine unload directly onto the belt and then load from the other, just sort of right next to it. And at that point, because they don't go off when they're outside the machine, you'd have to, yeah, if you had very, very slow demand, then potentially it could still spoil, but it basically wouldn't. So what I'm thinking is this bit of it at least. If you had your machine like that, and then instead of this bit along the bottom here, if you unloaded there and then reloaded there to get your loop back, then I think that would mean that if the system stopped, then this would stop unloading. Yes, granted, the stuff that's out here on this belt would all die, but you'd stop running. And then when you got the demand again, it started to pull the Cooper Vidas through. Then you'd start unloading from here again. It'd be fresh ones coming out, and you get fresh ones going back in again. As long as but the problem, yeah, because it doesn't spoil inside the machine, does it? So, or do the input ones spoil inside the machine? Yes, they do. Okay, ones on the input side do spoil, but ones on the output side don't. We can't tell because they're getting taken out so quickly. Well, if I'm going to be removing this anyway, let's do that and then have a look at these as it gets to that point. So obviously the ones in the box here are spoiling. You can see that dropping down there. Over here, this is nearly finished now. And there we go. Yeah, these are not. So the ones in the output side don't spoil. So the question is, do you then want to make sure? The question is, which would it take out first? Would it take out the unspoiled ones? So would it take out the dead ones from here, or would it take out the live ones from here? Because you need to take out the dead ones first before you start taking the live ones out in order to feed them back round again. So maybe you'd have to have a logic that says unload the dead ones first. Only unload the dead ones unless there's no live ones, in which case unload the live ones. So it's slightly more. It's potentially slightly more complicated, but I feel like a functional system could be made that's sort of approximately the same. But then I guess that's basically what Mike's is. It is a system that it's doing basically the same process, but functionally. Mike is still muted. He has either not noticed that I muted him or has not unmuted himself. I don't know which is worse or better. Okay, so we're bringing
He's
in.
not muted. If he's muted, you've muted him for you only.
Oh, okay.
Can't do anything.
Oh, well, that's even better.
Dozy so and so.
No wonder it was peaceful.
Dear.
Sorry, I
In
should
fairness, I
have.
also hadn't said a huge amount.
I should have done that one instead, shouldn't I?
Yeah, that one he might have noticed.
Yeah, pretty much instantly.
And can also remove. Oops.
Well, yeah.
Oh, well, it was nice and peaceful for me anyway, so that's what
Yeah, I
matters.
mean, I wasn't saying anything particularly anyway. Oh dear.
Okay, so as I say, we're bringing in the wood here, we're pulping it, and we've got steam being produced over here from burning wood. That's interesting. It confuses me a bit with this. Which things can burn wood? Because apparently boilers can, but there's quite a lot of burner machines that can't, and you have to turn it into crushed lumber before they can burn it, I think. So, yeah, that's mildly annoying, but never mind. So yeah, we're making lots and lots of wood juice. That's fine. We'll upgrade these to the tier 3 machines, and then probably be able to take the speed modules out. But we'll see. We'll check the numbers on that. Then along here we've got the loops. I remember there being lots of discussion about why we have the double sets of loops here. And I think actually now these are just completely disconnected. So it's just that one set of loops is enough to keep the whole thing running. There is a lot of dead Cuprividas on this belt down here, but that probably doesn't actually matter. Yeah, then it comes down here, and the dead stuff will eventually get used up. But we can't unload. It can't unload the plastic from here because there's too much plastic already made. Fine. And then we've got another copy of. Oh, we've got a simpler copy of it down here that has far fewer machines and smaller loops. No, it doesn't. It just has fewer machines. It has exactly the same loops. I feel that running the dead stuff along the belt, I don't know, it means it's not getting used up down here. But also I feel like that isn't actually a problem. It's halving the throughput though. I feel like I want to tweak the design a little bit. Even though it's working, just to make it more nice, more efficient, more something. And then yes, do some upgrades as Mark was saying. Now I could go through and use use corundum chemical plants along here. I mean, it would run twice as fast, so I need half as many machines. Or I could put in the same number and it'd fill a blue belt, or fill a green belt. Or I could go absolutely nuts. I could probably I might be able to do this in Glebian biochambers. Will it tell me? No, not there. But then I'd need to worry about feeding them, so I'd have to put in a whole nutrients loop, and I'm not sure that's worth the hassle, given that the whole thing is made from basically free ingredients. But let's look and see if it can be done anyway. Cupriavidas made into plastic is done in a can be done in a biochamber, and the Cupriavidas into Cupriavidas can be done in a biochamber. So I could, but it would require some nutrients to be fed in as well to keep the biochamber running. So I don't think that's worth it. Honestly, I don't really think it's worth using the corundum chemical plants either, because we just need to bring them over from somewhere from another planet. So I think I'm not bothered with that either. So let's start off by taking a copy of this and then going into the blueprint editor and having a play. Take about that much. Blueprint editor. Put you there. What? Do as you're told. There we go. Alright, so we don't need these down here. Actually, we don't want these up here because that'll be part of the main blueprint. That's fine. We can lose all of that, lose all of that. Lose those belts down there. Oh, I see. That's why that's why it was confused, because there were some oil there were some oil pump jacks down here that were that was why it's telling me I couldn't place it there. Okay. So I want to keep all of this stuff, making all the wood juice. We don't need, so Mike's updated design doesn't have this bit or this bit. It's got three, or this bit. Now I have broken a lot of belts here. That's fine. We'll fix that in a moment. I'm going to want to upgrade all of these to at least, probably to blue belts. That seems like a reasonable rate.
So you know those 3 bits you just removed?
Yep.
I mean, they weren't all necessary, but there was value in having at least one of them, which is if it all went horribly wrong, then you had a thing that had produced some stuff that could be used manually to restart the system.
I see. Yeah, and you had the one over here for the initial kickstart. And if we've got multiple modules of it, okay, I'll leave one of them in. No
It's throwing out there. It's not strictly necessary in absolute fairness. It's one of those ones where better to have some redundancy. That yes, okay, technically it's not the most efficient design, but yeah,
that's all right.
You can use it again later.
I've got space for it, so I can do that. Let's move that to there, and then. All of this, I'm going to move down one. So instead of being there, it's there. And then, right, so we've got plastic being taken out. So this is spare Cupriavidas as well as dead Cupriavidas. That's probably okay. But what I want to do is put another belt in there and bring the dead stuff in separately. So I want to put in a splitter, another splitter over here. I feel like it was slowing it down, but I'm not sure if that's actually remotely true. because it was backed up on the plastic, so you can't really tell. But I'm gonna fiddle with it anyway and sort of make my mark on it. And then when it all spectacularly breaks, it gives Mike an opportunity to be smug, and he likes those.
Hello, Pot. This is Kettle. You're black.
So there we go. That's going to pull the dead stuff out round this way and deal with it slightly as a priority, maybe. I guess, I don't know. Other than that, oh yeah, I was going to upgrade the belts. So let's grab an upgrade planner and say I want to upgrade from red to let's just go to blue. I don't think I need to go all the way to green, and also red underground. Blue underground and red splitter to blue splitter, and zoop, just to reflect the sort of the more modern times that we live in now. To be honest, I don't really feel the need to go in and tinker with too much of this because I don't see any reason for it to not work. I want to put a rate calculator across it like that, but you can't really tell. Apparently we're producing almost twice as much wood juice as we need, but who cares? Oh, I was going to upgrade all the machines as well, so I'll balance it after that. Producing about the right amount of steam, fine. Cuprividus is a little bit low, but then with it being a looped recipe, it's very hard to tell whether something like that is low, so... anything you might use wood as an input, can't use it as fuel. Yeah, okay, but there are some things like the burner agricultural towers that I'm 90% sure can't use wood as a fuel. They have wood as an output, but not wood as an input. They have seeds as an input. And yeah, the lumber mills, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure there were other things we found that couldn't use wood as a fuel, even if they didn't use wood as an input. Burner inserter, for example. Scripted fuels. Yeah, no wood in there.
Bad news, guys. The Castor enemies have got more efficient with their modules.
And they're trying to find Arik. They might get there before us.
I don't even recognise Arik. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, I was going to another upgrade.
Can I ask how this station is working?
Is that something somebody else can answer, because I can't look at it because I'm in the room?
I mean, that's your station.
No, I think it's Laurence's station.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should look then.
How it's being loaded or how it's...
How it's sending the signal that it needs ice.
I don't think it is currently.
Right. It's not sending a request out for ice. It is the.
It is.
Oh, is it? This box here, this combinator here, is telling the inserters to only insert until they have 20 ice in the box. I don't know if it's asking for more ice to be brought into the station in general.
The way I would view it is, you just look at this belt, that end of it, and if there's ever no ice on that belt, send some ice. Or less than 100 if you want, or...
Oh, which belt you're referring to right now?
Oh, up there. Right, the whole one that runs all the way down to the bottom, yeah. Yeah, that would do.
Anywhere along that belt. Well, the entire length of that belt, if there's...
Well, no, I mean, that's a really bad way of doing it. Can we just, like, if the... Say something that if they need ice, if the chests don't have ice, maybe? Like,
yeah, there is the green cable that runs along all the chests will tell you how much ice is in the chests. So at the moment there is a total of 10 apparently, and I don't know where that is. Oh, it's in the 2 at the bottom. Yeah, so the green signal that runs along all the chests and comes out to this pylon, and then goes over to the egg thing. So if egg is less, okay, will tell you.
All right. Okay. So how about if we just look at this little section here? So if this section does not have ice, then send ice. Is that doable? Then perhaps.
Well, that's basically what Tristan just suggested, but on a closer scale.
Could you add it to this thing here? That's sending the ice box. So whenever there's not ice there, send
I
the
thought that was a
icebox
bad
signal.
solution.
Yeah, you
Sorry?
did. You just said you didn't. That was a bad solution. What do you want? What I don't. So I don't understand what you're
All right,
asking
all right,
for.
all right, all right. Never mind. I'll just do it myself.
Okay, but you better not link to that belt down there because you said that was a bad solution.
No, I know. I said the bad solution was putting the whole friggin' belt all the way up because, for other reasons, because I have a timer here that's gonna send stuff
I
down
didn't say
there.
fill the belt up. I said measure the belt.
So when it's down to 20 or 50 or something like that, then send some.
All right, yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, you can monitor what's in the chest if you want, and if it as long, but bear in mind.
It's fine.
that-
I'll solve it. It's fine.
Okay. Where was I? Oh yes. What was I doing? Oh yes, I just upgraded all of these to be green assemblers, assembler 3s instead of assembler 2s. So we are now producing 538 out of the 181 wood pulp required. So I guess I can remove some. I can remove some of these because there's more than we need. But basically, because I've gone in and upgraded them to better machines, so that's fine and expected and so forth. So if I get rid of that bit across there, because that wasn't connected to anything, get rid of that. What's this? This is the steam input. So let's get rid of all of this as well. Don't think I'm breaking any pipes. I'll sort of check in a minute when I've finished breaking things. Yeah, so we've got the wood pulp is all coming out. How are we getting it from here to... Oh, the pipe goes through there. Yes, that goes down to there. So the wood pulp is all coming along to here to go into the tank and then be fed out to the rest of the factory. Fine. The steam is coming along here for all these machines. We've still probably got more than it needs, but it's slightly less more than it needs now. It's only it's still double, basically double. Fine, I'll take out these ones as well then. Actually, what I should be doing is the opposite of that. I should be putting in more plastic production, but without a lot of fiddling, I don't think there's really room for more of it to be put in here. So I think this is probably going to be probably going to be the better answer. Still a bit in excess, but now it's only slightly in excess. So we do still see a slightly low number on the Cooper Avidas production. Now I don't.
We have the the blue chem plants, right, from one of the planets with
That's
double speed or something.
True. Yeah, I was umming and erring over to whether to use those. Actually, because we're now getting. Yeah, let's make the whole thing run twice as fast. Why not? So let's undo that removal and. Yeah, that removal, that's very flickery. So we've now got twice as much as we wanted as before. And then, yeah, all right, let's upgrade the chemical plants, those guys, to these ones, catalytic chemical plants. And yeah, that's a fair point. That would be a good way to just double the speed of the thing, wouldn't it? So does that mean I should upgrade to green belts, do you think? Because the green belts are twice as fast as the red belts. Or stack inserters. Stack inserters would be fun.
So about the ice boxes, can I re-add them now?
If they're going to have stuff in, yes. By stuff, I mean ice.
We can't. Yeah, we mustn't have ice boxes that don't have ice in. Basically.
I mean, they won't have ice until the ice is being input into them. Can they be without ice for a few seconds?
Oh yeah. For a few minutes is fine. It's the don't leave them there empty for 20 minutes or an hour or something.
Where is the? Is that it? No, it's not it. Oh, plastic lignumis style. There it is. Okay, there aren't any nice chunks available nearby because I can't go in there because there's a coal mine. Can't go in there because there's a stone mine. And even if I rotate it, it still isn't quite going to fit. It's a shame. I was hoping to keep all the plastic production together. Although that said, if I put in a new if I am putting in new upgraded plastic production, then we might be ripping out the old one because it's going to be using the old systems. So
And if you're not having them spread out, is surely better so that there's supplies more local.
I
whatever's
guess. Yeah. True. I suppose it doesn't actually matter whether they're spread out or not. Part of me is tempted to put them in a different way up, just for novelty, but I won't do that. Okay, so we'll put one there. We'll be like Tristan putting in the accumulator production on Fulgora. Just scattering them
I just did it
randomly.
as that.
I didn't say it was your fault, just that you did it. Put them there. Sorry, I didn't say paste warning. Right, there is a bit of a bot frenzy going out to build that up now, but we'll see how it gets on.
It's a lot of bots. So, Mark, with the defences, I've had a bit of a scout around to push the enemies back from the pollution cloud.
So you destroyed our capability to test your new defenses.
Correct. And that's how you know they're good, because, as you know, a deterrent is a even better defence than ammunition expenditure.
Yeah.
What's the sort of spec I'm working to?
I
Is
have
it,
no idea.
Okay,
Zero
fair enough.
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 0 damage is good.
You could look into we unlocked the rocket turrets here as well. So you could look into what's required to make rockets on Gleba.
Yeah, okay. So it's a fairly open. Well, what I'm hearing is it's a fairly open thing to look into the enemies. I mean, in fairness, we know about the Stompers and the Pentapods and the
Yeah.
Ripplers.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen the medium ones myself yet. So
Medium Stomper. Ooh, let me go find one for you.
I found a shell from... Oh, no, that's a small stomper. I found shells from 2 small stompers.
Yeah, there's a few of them in around. I mean, there's a medium Stomper Pentapod shell there.
Oh, yeah? You can tell by the colour. Medium.
And by the fact that when you mouse over it, it says medium.
Also that. Did you miss this? There's a red blob on the map there. Do you want to check it out on your way past?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Doesn't look very threatening, but it could grow up to be a bit nastier.
Oh no, I do not know what to do to defeat that one. Where are we? Let's have a look. What have we
Once
got?
the military
Hello,
science area
friends.
is missing 1 productivity module
Small,
Okay, it's getting there then.
small.
in one of the uncommon
This
science
one's
packs.
boring.
Okay, that's probably fine.
Hello, friends. Do you want to play with me?
How are they supposed to play with you when you keep running away? Go and give that big guy a hug.
This one's called Bulldog. We're not allowed to call it British Bulldog anymore because that's been banned. It's just Bulldog.
Yeah. Your school did the thing where they ban a game and then by name, and then everyone would just come up with a different name to call exactly the same game.
Yeah. Although the teachers were not best impressed with that. You're not allowed to play football. It's like, this is ball foot. And they're like, aha, are you kicking it? Yes. Right.
No, it's American ball foot.
Yeah, I tried chasing that thing and it ran away.
yeah, I believe you they exist. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been told
Sorry.
we had an alert pop up to tell us we killed one. We just haven't seen very many of them. True, yeah. I
do
suppose
know
if I
that
wanted to
you're
go,
leaving
if I wanted to
eggs
go a
lying
little bit further to it, I could go in and put
It's
productivity
fine.
modules and speed beacons onto the plastic build. But yeah, maybe I should. But it was a quick and dirty upgrade. Let's turn pollution off again because that's messy.
Tell you what, if I find a medium one, I'll shout.
Yep.
Okay. Add tag. Plastic. Plastic. Is there an icon for plastic Lignumis style? I think there is, but I can't find it. Yeah, I haven't found it yet. It's probably maybe all the modded stuff is somewhere down at the bottom. That's why I can't see it. Or I could, search like a sensible person. Oh, no, it's not in bioprocessing. No, I don't care about cargo crates.
But I have found 250,000 stone. More than that, but spread out across a few deposits.
Solid plastic it is. Boop. And where's the other one? Down here somewhere. This one? Yes.
Oh, Mark, this just spawned upon killing a nest.
Oh. Okay.
So that's a medium one.
Yeah.
Bring
They
it
too
next to
low
a
and
small
easy.
one, so I have a comparison.
Mike for scale. Give him a hug. Give him a hug.
Hello, stupid boy.
That's not a hug.
It's a spiritual hug.
The small ones, you can just stand there and just let your lasers deal with them. It doesn't matter.
The stomping sounds are quite percussive.
It's bad for my eardrums.
Yay! Right.
Yeah, they're not particularly threatening. But then again, I have the capability to move.
Mm.
And static defenses are always more vulnerable than active defenses.
Yeah, especially to something like a stomper.
Yeah.
Because it tanked quite a lot of damage from you before you managed to.
It did, but I also
kill it.
was hitting it with lasers and not anything else.
True. But then when it's attacking the walls, it's going to be being hit by lightning and nothing else. So I don't know how it compare. I didn't look at its defenses, but its resistances.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll go through the resistances and have a look and see what we can work with.
Right. So do you think we're producing productivity prod 3? Now let's use prod 2s for the time being, because I'm aware that our factory is struggling a little bit to produce prod 3s at the rate we would like it to be.
Yeah, just slightly.
Is that due to a shortage of eggs?
More just the time it takes to craft them as well. And the eggs are coming in batches at the moment, which means we are producing.
If you want to see the Tesla turret, or not Tesla turret, the Tesla gun work on a stomper, medium.
I like how it goes for all its feet.
2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and it stuns it, so it works.
Yeah. So I did take a step back there, but more
Yeah.
because I felt like it than
Because it was getting a bit close and you got scared. I understand.
There's another one.
Mark,
Yes.
I think that I am happy with this build now.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that sucks. I can't
There
get
are no
both those
X
as well.
in the station.
No. I haven't enabled it yet, but I
Okay.
wanted to show you how it works. So, in case you want to replicate it further, I mean, if we need more,
Just throwing it out there for a second. If we're talking about eggs on Nauvis, potentially being carried around by bots for some of that time, do we not need quite a significant defense network
That's
internally to
why
the
we're
perimeter
doing
wall?
it by train.
You're still going to want to have a system to deal with when the train goes in some weird direction for a reason that's not strictly obvious to us.
Yeah.
So it's defended at both ends.
Yeah. And we could just risk it,
Actually, it's not particularly defended at this end, but they should be in the ice boxes.
Should.
But it might be worth a few laser turrets or something around
Right, what's this?
Yep, that's true.
Station.
What is this? Why are we feeding? Oh, I see. We're feeding. We need water and.
Yeah, so just activate it and we'll see if it works and
Oh, it's now raining on Gleba rather than misting.
what rate.
Oh, it's raining and
produces.
misting.
It's always raining. It's
Castro enemies have discovered Agri. New tip, Agri briefing.
Spoilers.
I don't know what the plan was, how many we wanted in this station, but yeah, just enable less than something in here, and it'll send a
1K per
signal.
chest. So this combinator up at the top is per chest.
How did this ever work? I've not messed with this. We've got water being fed into these two. Oh, of course, because they were normal chem plants beforehand. That's why. Right.
Well, you're not reading each chest though. I mean, individually.
So
you're
what
just
I'm hearing,
adding them
Laurence,
all up
is
here.
you've broken my system and now complaining that it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, only if you put words into my mouth. Yeah.
Well,
If you completely make up your own version of what I'm saying, then well, whatever.
thank you. That's quite correct. I am gorgeous.
Gross.
I
I don't like the pipe layout on the the upgraded chemical plants. This is going to be fiddly.
Yeah.
Because you can't. I mean, I need to put that. Yeah, because if I put that, it's going to need to be higher up.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to actually have to be there, which is fine, except that then this needs to be.
So you probably want the amount loaded into each chest to be something like 1,200.
Here.
Is there a reason you're using gun
Annoying.
turrets rather than laser turrets?
Yes, you can't automate gun turrets easily.
Oh, and then I can't put inserters on the top. Oh, yes, I can.
I didn't really consider anything. I just want to be protected.
Because the gun turrets require being loaded with ammo, and then once
Yeah.
they run out of ammo, they'll be useless.
I
What's
I
the
didn't
difference
put them
between
there
a
as a permanent
stomper-
thing, Tristan. I just put
Okay.
them there because I don't think 1,000 in each chest is viable, and the stuff is gonna pop, and I want something there now.
We need a permanent solution as well.
Oh, I see.
Something will break at one point and will want protection then.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I just want to see stuff work.
So that, and then not that, because obviously that's broken. What's this? Oh, and down. Oh, this is going to be horrible as well. This may take me a few minutes. Right.
Why are we aiming for 1,000 in each chest, though? I don't get it.
I don't know, Laurence set that.
But
I've changed it to 1,100 because it needs to store more in the chest than you're outputting dependent on.
To guess, I'd say it's because I said how many should we have in the chest, and I was either not given a number or told pick a number at random, so I did.
Let's go for 100 in each chest.
That's a bit more reasonable.
How much is a train taking?
Oh yeah, I remember now. I asked several times how much we were going to put in each train, and I was never actually given an answer, so I eventually gave up and just made up a number.
And
Why are
your
these
number
different?
was wrong.
Well, yeah, obviously, because I just made up a number. Mike, why are these different?
Which ones?
This and this.
Oh, hang on. There is a reason, and I genuinely can't remember.
Is it because one of them was an update of the previous design and the...
Well, I mean, obviously, but there was an actual reason, and you see the next one along is different again. Although that one
That
looks
one,
like
that is one I broke as I was moving stuff around.
Yeah, okay, fair
So
enough.
that's sort of expected. But I don't know
So
why.
what did you say you changed it to 1,100?
Because you want... So if the nests are outputting until the chests have 1,000 in, and the chests only load to 1,000, then you're going to end up with some on the belts.
Yeah,
every
there
time.
was a reason, Laurence. I'm afraid I can't remember exactly
Okay.
what it was.
Is there? Do you remember any reason why they're not all just being put onto the same output belt?
Yes, because it would never get all the way down the line.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Probably want
And
more
that
than
might be something to do with it, because if
Maybe.
you look at the first one, it's just like, oh yeah, whatever, half of it goes out, don't worry about it. The next one is output anything dead immediately, but it's trying to keep stuff on the inner loop.
Yeah, I feel like that makes more sense based on what we've done elsewhere. But I don't know which was the first design. All right, let's leave both in, and I'll just copy and paste this second one a couple more times and see how and we'll see how it goes. Right, so I want to then remove all of this. And then go back to
Tristan, where are we expecting the eggs to end up?
in the mall.
Go there
I've put some
and
filtered chests down there, so they should end up in those, which has a bunch of
there.
laser coverage.
Then I
Yeah,
can
and
go
the
on
others have Tesla turret coverage, the
One of
general
these.
ones.
There. Right, so each one of these is now affected by a speed beacon, which is hopefully going to compensate more or less for the... Oh, I need to power this before this will actually work, don't I? Once
Where's
once
the
beacon's
request
in
for the
and
eggs,
stuff
though?
like that.
I don't see it.
So that's the
There may not be one
infinite
yet.
stuff down here.
Okay.
No, it's not. Blueprint Sandbox stuff in here. We'll take out an electric energy interface, put you in there. Right, suddenly everything has power. Lovely. Well, except for this station, that's fine. Okay, and then, so now I need, so that should be basically okay up here, I think, because I've essentially used the same time. My only slight concern here is that we're pumping stuff onto the belt a little bit sooner, and I think so. In order to get around that, I am going to upgrade this to a green belt, all the way through here, because that just seems like a good idea. Oops. What? No, don't undo that. Oh well, never mind. That's fine. Apparently, the undo doesn't work with the belt upgrader. So there we go. So upgrade some of the belts around there. We've got slightly more coming through here than we did before. So now I'm going to copy these and start putting them in along here as well. Because I think if I put that, yes, if I put them in sort of like this, then we can affect all of the machines through here. So this will be suitably productive, and it's not going to require. Oh, actually, before I do that though, now I need to sort out the piping for these damn machines, because this is going to be all blooming awful. Right. So this one, yeah, the pipe down here is only. Oh no, we need water and. Right. Okay. So this is water. Yeah, this is water. So this one needs to go into there, which isn't gonna. Oh, we can't do that. That's really annoying. I'm developing a strong dislike for these machines because of the way they've arranged the ports on the back. Now, if it put two browns next to each other there, and then the water on the side, that'd be fine. But because it's put the water, the different one in the middle, that is absolutely infuriating and makes this very, very hard to sort out. And in fact, impossible to sort out as is, I think, because I'm going to have to rotate these to put them like that, maybe, and then have belts running, and then have pipes running away from here to something else. Mixed fluid system, no regular. I'm not doing a mixed fluid system. That way lies madness, and not in the good way. Yeah, and I can point them upwards like this, and there's a bit of spare space in here, so I probably can squeeze this in. But if I point them upwards, then I can't do the inserters. The inserters won't work. I have to point them downwards, and then I guess move all of this down a chunk. And if I move that up and across there, then I've got room to move all of this down. Oh, but then these ones they want the direct insertion through there. Who's getting beaten up? Nauvis. What's going on in Nauvis? Oh, it's just attacks.
Bots flying. Yeah.
Just we're being attacked. That's all. Nothing serious. Yeah. So if I want the direct insertion going on here, then I can't rotate these downwards. I think I might have to return these to being normal chemical plants, just because there isn't a way to, without it's either that or completely redesign the system, which I'm kind of trying not to do. I don't know. Or am I better off just doing a complete redesign because this system isn't going to work as it is because the because of the beacon. Let's just well I'm just going to see how the numbers fall out if I beacon up all of these like this, because I am mildly curious. And now if I pull a what's name planner over it like that, then we are producing about the right. Yeah, all of these would need to be roughly doubled in speed, because that's only it's producing almost enough. Sorry, it's producing slightly more than is necessary, about an extra another 10%, and that's only half of the machine selected. So yeah, I would definitely need a lot more wood pulp making. That appears to be fairly well balanced though, and the steam is spot on, which is quite impressive. So these numbers aren't too bad, although I would need to increase this, as I say, if I probably by putting in beacons or extra, yeah, something like that. But unless I go in and do a complete redesign of this, then it's not going to work. So I think I might have to just skip that. Let's go back to the copied versions I made of Mike's thing, because I am going to need to fix these belts because I didn't. There we go, like that. Oh, and all of these I've upgraded all of these to advanced chemical plants. Right, you
Bots are defending us on Castra.
can't do that.
Ooh.
No.
Someone's brought a Spidertron in, so yeah, Mike's brought a Spidertron in, so now we can't see the bots defending us.
Why,
No,
Mike?
that's
What's
not
me?
me bringing in the Spectron. I've moused
Oh,
over it. But,
there
I
we
mean,
go.
the first one was yours, and then I was like, yeah, no, that's not you. It's just mouse over.
I saw your blob moving up at the same time as the Spidertron.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah,
That's
there's a
good.
data collector just off to the northwest with some tanks. So it
Um,
probably won't be
Zephyr?
too long till that happens again.
Yes.
Your system is not blocked by anything, right? This is the rate we are expecting the X now.
Yeah,
Yikes,
I
what's
think
happening here?
the rate
Oh,
calculator
concreting.
says 2 a second, half
Okay.
a second per
Yep.
thing.
Right, downgrade planet. I've forgotten how annoying the new chemical plants are with their fluid inputs. So we're going to be downgrading all of those again because ain't nobody got time for that. If I can find them in the list, there they are. I'll drop from you to that one.
Why are we going out here with the Spidertron?
And where's the other one? There we
It says last user Laurence. I don't know if it's actually him.
I have not touched a Spidertron today.
I know. I've redirected it, and it still says last user you.
No, but for real,
Because-
did anybody send a Spidertron down there?
Nope.
Mike?
No.
Someone did.
What? And where did it even come from?
Where did it go?
Probably from where it was defending previously.
Yeah, someone
And
probably
where we-
presumably just had accidentally selected their Spidertron remote and right-clicked as they were leaving, and didn't notice or something.
You know what would have been smart? Doing this near water. You know what I haven't done? Either of them near water.
Are you finding new and interesting problems?
Not that interesting, just slightly foolish problems.
Are we making any rocket ammo on Gleba?
No.
Okay.
I can drop some from the Edward James almost, who is very close.
No, you need more than that.
No, I mean I have 4K ready to drop whenever you need it.
No, not for permanent base defense.
Agreed. It shouldn't. Yeah, ammunition shouldn't be a thing that gets brought in from elsewhere because you'll eventually have problems with that sort of.
No. I mean it's being made in space and not being used right now, so it might as well be used on Gleba. Because it is being made.
Yeah, but eventually the spaceship will go away, and then Gleba will be undefended, and that would be bad. We don't want Gleba to be
Well-
undefended. That's where
Well,
that's where the Pentapods come
it's
from.
not going to be dropping one rocket a second, right? It's going to build up a buffer, and then when it arrives, it'll drop it down, and then go away, do its thing, and then it'll build up another buffer and drop it down. It's how all interplanetary logistics works, right?
Yeah, but generally, generally for things that are slightly less terminal to run out of than ammunitions.
Do we have solid fuel in any sensible quantities on Gleba?
Thanks for the follow. Aston, something like that.
No, only in rocket fuel production.
Where am I? Oh, there I am. Right, and which is water. This is water, so let's go from here.
Thing with rocket turrets is you need a rocket turret defense, or you need rockets to fire.
That's true.
Yep,
I can believe that. Yeah.
That's
I can see the logic there.
yeah,
checks out.
all makes good. It's all good. It's all good. But then I'm going to look at the rocket ammunition. and you've got basically where are we?
Right. While that's
Blue
building, let's
rockets
check on the
which
other one.
require. That's a hydrogen bomb, not a blue rocket. Where is it? Blue rockets which require sulfuric.
I would assume that since blue rockets are modded, I would assume
Okay.
probably the explosive, the red ones, should be fine for a vanilla planet,
Which
right?
is regular rockets plus explosives. The explosives require sulfur and crushed coal. Crushed coal. Can we get that from?
Right, so that, and then, okay, we've overextended the pipeline here, so cut it there. There we go. And the pump here. Right, eventually that'll now start to work. Over here, have we got that pump in yet? No, not yet. It's probably a bot on its way, though. Well, there are a lot of bots doing a lot of stuff at the moment. What's going? Oh, Mark is carpeting the universe in concrete, in stone again, or concrete.
J'approve.
I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. Is it actually using all the bots? No, it's not actually. It's only using 3/4 of them.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, what? Sorry, one. No, 12,000 out of 41,000. It's using 3/4 of them. Okay, but there are still some left, so that's okay.
So is there coal on Gleba? I'm guessing probably not.
No.
So how does one make the rockets?
Yeah, because I definitely had rocket on my Gleba. I definitely had rockets being. Oh, it's still too long. I definitely had rockets being made on the planet.
So
I don't remember how, but I did.
oof, it's making explosives, which is the issue. 'Cause you need those for even the base rocket, and that requires crushed coal and sulfur.
And
Alternative recipes do say use sulfuric oxidizer and carbon, or methane, but methane has in a biochamber interests. Nope. Not that
yeah,
yet.
because I think in vanilla, I think you still need coal. I think you still. I'm pretty sure you still need coal for explosives. So I must have been making coal on Gleba in some way, shape, or form, because I definitely wasn't dropping down enough or bringing in enough for making the rockets.
Is there carbon on Gleba?
Yes.
You can use coal synthesis that is takes sulfur and carbon and makes coal.
Maybe that was it.
When you say there's carbon, oh yes, you make carbon through the got you.
You can make carbon from spoilage.
Yeah.
That's how we're making carbon fiber, in fact.
Yep.
Right, there we go. So we've now got water and wood pulp in here, which is the things I knew we were going to need. So now I need to bring in a quantity of cupra vidus to each of the 1,000. That's a bit excessive.
Mark,
Which one
the
wants 10?
ice chests, they're supposed to. Do they stop them at half the
21 apparently.
spider eggs decaying, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
That's my assumption.
They don't stop them, but they regenerate them to half. So functionally, yes.
Right, it's like.
So
oh,
yeah.
that's the
So what you're
emergency
saying
stuff
is,
we
if
said.
they go below half, they will be regenerated back up. To
Yes.
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 half. Okay. But if they're above half, they will keep that freshness, I suppose. Then.
No.
Yeah,
they
I'll
will-
keep stopping.
I
Yes.
copy that.
So because they have ambient entering now and they're above half.
Yeah, they're
So-
dropping to 50% and staying at 50% basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what kind of defense do you
Oh,
want,
and
Mark?
you
Do
do
you
one
want
of each block.
electric stuff, Tesla stuff, or do you want lasers?
I don't care. As long as it's self-sufficient.
Okay.
As long as it works and is self-sufficient.
That is an important point. Important additional point.
The Tesla turrets don't need any ammo, right?
Correct.
Right. And I use them in the mall area because I assume that if something's gonna hatch, it's gonna be in the, what's the stack size? In the hundreds.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as
I
well.
don't think you get quite as many as you have eggs, but you will probably get a bunch.
Yeah.
If only Mike had originally designed this as one big loop, so I didn't have to go in and load each loop separately. Never mind.
Yeah. Supposed to be you. Yeah, I can't remember.
I'm nearly there.
It's what, 3 months ago, 4 months ago when I designed that? At
Oh,
least?
probably, yeah. Absolutely. This
Oh,
system's
probably
been
more.
here for a long time. Well, not
Yeah,
these
and
ones
it's still
particularly. These
working.
ones I'm building now.
Yeah.
And final one. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh yeah, this was an emergency restart system. Yeah. Right. So now, if I go back over to the old existing Lignumian science system somewhere there, then I can go into one of these and I can say, "Give me those," and that'll get 10. Is 10 enough? I'm not sure. But then we'll get lots. The bots will descend on this en masse like this. They'll grab all of those Cupravidas, and hopefully, in the minute it takes them to spoil, they will take them to where they're actually needed, rather than taking them back to the over here and dumping them into the chest. Oh, there's a non-zero chance. They'll bring them over here. They'll put them into these yellow chests. They'll go back into here, and then they'll disappear into the storage system over here. I'll have to bring them back out again, and it's going to be a whole faff if they do. Yes, those are indeed making a beeline for here, rather than making a beeline for here. That's kind of annoying. I suspect this is not going to work, and I'm going to have to go and do it by hand. Oh well, let's add Cupravidas onto here anyway, just in case. And we'll see if they do make it through. So we'd like to bring some of those through and keep them in here. Right. Yeah, we do have some mixed fluid pumps, but we're using them for things like unloading trains, like these ones here. So this is a mixed fluid system. Whatever train arrives will unload molten copper, molten iron, or lube, or light oil, or sulfuric acid into the same tanks, and then the pump will take it out of there and pass it off to other storage systems. So we do have some mixed fluid going on. But it is still cursed and a terrible idea, and we're going to try not to do that too much. There's a lot of wood being brought in. It's
If you take a peek at this ice box, I don't think it's working.
Oh, here it comes.
Which one? That one.
That's an example.
That is a rather a low percentage. I do notice that the chest to the right of it does not have any ice in it.
Yes, but yeah, that's an issue with how these stations are set up. I'm gonna adjust that, but this in itself, that it's below 50
I'm
is
suggesting
worrying.
that is because there is no ice in one of the adjacent boxes. So the script has issues.
This
Okay,
whole area is an absolute mess. I have no idea what's going on.
Can you find a single one that is at 50%? Because everyone seems to be below.
No, so because there is at least one chest
It's
without any
alive!
ice in it, the script fails.
Two of them are.
Okay, got it. I'll redesign the station.
Yeah, it's annoying, and yeah,
What are they doing?
and was not what we understood last week, but that appears to be what was causing the problems. If you're redesigning, could you switch those to steel chests while you do that, please? So that at least the ones that don't have ice in, so that the science area still works. Thank you.
So what's not happening you thought should be happening?
So up here, that far right hand, there's not the far right hand one in from the right hand one.
Yeah.
Has bioflux that is at 20%.
Yeah.
Ignoring that it's a steel chest now because it was an ice box until.
Oh, I see. So it wasn't repairing the bioflux. But
yeah, and the bioflux dropped down below. And yeah, my suggestion is that's because the one to the right of it didn't have any ice in it.
Oh
And so the
right, so
script
there was
dropped out.
so it was, yeah, so there was an ice chest that didn't have ice in it, and so the script
Yeah.
broke. Right, okay. Yeah, potentially.
which is
That
a
fits
massive
with what we've
pain.
been seeing.
But
Agreed. Okay.
Question is, what's faster for Zephyr to go into the code and fix the mod, or to fix the station?
Yeah, we'll see. Depends on how long this takes.
I did look at the change log, and there isn't
Any of these started working? No.
No fix for that.
recent
in the
update that
change
has
log, yeah.
fixed it.
Right, I'm going to go over there and do it myself. In the words of Thanos. I'm not quite sure where I'm going, to be honest. I know it's up and right somewhere, and I'm sort of going along here because this is where the concrete is, so I'll move a bit more quickly. But yes, this is definitely going to be a feed it in by hand, because getting the bots to do it is frustrating and ineffective. Oh, sudden unexpected save. Right, where am I? I am here. I'm trying to get to here. Oh, okay, just due east now. Right, so let's get over there. I can pull some of the. I think that's the one where some of the Cooper Avidas have started working. If not, then I'll head over to the other one. But we've got some working there, so I can pull them out and feed them across the machines to get them to actually work properly, which will help quite a bit. And then once that's working, I can then take some with me over to the other one, because I don't think there's enough being dumped out into the system for it to work. I got 240 out of there, so it's possible that some of it is working. We've got all three of those are working, but up here we've got only one of these blocks is working. But I can come in here and I can take out those 44, and I can put them in here, I suppose. Why not? Okay, I've taken 17 out of there. That's not helpful. Yes, it is, because I only need 7. Right, so that one's okay. The other ones are okay. I can take 21 out of there, put them in there. Right, that should mean now all of these have got at least 10 in. So you can see down here we've got the loops are starting to kick in. We've got Cooper Avidas running round and round in circles here. Half of it is being exported, fine, because every time it runs it quadruples. No, more than quadruples. Okay, so we get loads of extra out. So we get loads and loads of Cooper Avidas flying around here. We can make lots of that. We've got some plastic coming out. This one hasn't really started working to quite the same extent because we've not had enough. Oh, so it's half of it gone into each of these. I don't know. Those have failed for some reason. Let's... When this finishes... Yoink. Put that in there. There's still 26 in there, so I can nick another 30 out of here without feeling too guilty, I think. Okay, so the author of the Icebox mod is aware of the problem and is presumably attempting to fix it, or hopefully attempting to fix it. But it's in the GitHub. UPS is dipping hard. I guess that's probably because there are stupid numbers of bots flying around because Mark is pulling out all of the wood production on Nauvis and also probably still paving it as well. And yeah, we've got a lot of bots doing stuff. So that's probably why our UPS is tanking. And yeah, this is why Saphir is hosting, because he has the slowest computer. So it means that if the slowest computer is running the server, then it just means the UPS tanks instead of somebody getting dropped from it, which is much nicer and much fairer.
Is your FPS still being capped at 30, Sophia?
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's weird. Okay.
So that might be if chat knows any reason why Sophia's FPS will be capped at 30 when his UPS is up in the 40s.
Why are you not getting unloaded?
Especially as a server, that's strange.
Oh, enable when there's more than a...
It wasn't that last
What?
week, it's just this week, so I don't know why that is.
What has Mike been doing here? Is that a bad
Doesn't
copy?
matter.
Have I copied it badly? That's my first question.
I
Oh yes, I have copied it badly because I pulled out the duplicates. Right, okay. I'll
there we there we go. I like that your automatic reaction to everything is, oh, Mike's definitely got it wrong.
No, my reaction. No, my what I said was, "What is Mike doing here?" And then went off to check that I hadn't miscopied it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, fair.
My confusion was entirely reasonable. Right, there we go. So this system should now be working. Yeah, we're passing some of the cuprivids out there. That one's dumping a load out. This seems to be good. I think I prefer the... Yeah, I prefer the systems with the... I think I prefer this style to this style. But I also don't think it matters a great deal. Although, to be honest, actually, thinking about that and trying to be slightly unbiased, I think I prefer this style because it's closer to the one that I made when on Nauvis, and therefore feels more familiar to me. So, whether it's actually better or not, I wouldn't like to say. Oh, Castra's getting castrated.
Oh. Ooh, just saved the artillery turret in time.
Laurence, from all the city blocks, you had to pick that one.
Did you want that one?
Yeah, no worries.
I'm sorry, you need to specify.
Yeah.
Ooh, first epic quality 3 module.
Yay! Alright, why are you not churning so... Oh, you... are? Oh, you're the emergency backup for when everything goes wrong and we need some more stuff. Hang on, wait a minute. Where are you getting your input from?
So do we put that into making more quality modules, or do we put that into the productivity modules? I suspect quality.
Probably quality, because then you can get some more fairly soon and then have more.
Yeah.
Right, so now I need to find a large number of these Cupravidus guys and take them over to the other area. Oh, actually, I wonder, has the other area kicked in? Here it is. No, not at all. There weren't enough. Right, okay, so in that case, reach in here, grab those, and grab... What? Where are they all? Grab those. Right, that's now I've got a minute to get over to the other production area and start loading that one up as well. There's a couple of people Radagast and Quagor have suggested that maybe you've got the your VSync turned on, Sophia, and that's why it's limiting your FPS. Oh, I've got plenty of time actually. It's not as bad as I was expecting. Not as far as I was expecting. A minute is actually quite a long time, so you can have half, you can have half, you can have half. I should have done a even distribution between them, but never mind.
Yeah, that seemed to have been turned on. I don't know why though. Thank you.
Okay. Well done, guys. Thank you very much, chat. Machines don't unload. Yes, you're right. I realised why. I realised why they were not unloading, but I didn't realise why they were. I realised why they were programmed to not unload, but I didn't realise why the programming had switched. And it's because Mike had additional unused modules in between here that was carrying the signal across. So when I ripped those out, I lost the red cable that was going across. So I just need to fix it by putting them back in like that. Now, once this has made some, I can actually. Is that? It's probably up to speed. Why are the ones next to it not kicked in properly? Maybe just putting 10 into each of these isn't actually enough to get it reliably started. It should be, but I can also kind of... It doesn't feel too unreasonable that it isn't. Oh, 59.99 FPS, or kicks it down to 30. Okay, that's quite a kick, but okay. Right, how are you doing? You're about to produce some, and give me that. Right, so put half of that in there, and the other half in there. That should allow them to get up and running, which should then produce enough Cupravidus to then get that one and that one running again. At least that's the hope and the plan. Well, it doesn't need to get all the way around, actually. So 10 will go into here. No, 20 will go into here. No. Some will go in... Well, we shall see. See if this is sufficient to get the whole system kick-started. I feel like it should be, because it does literally quadruple the amount that you've got. But who knows?
That feels wrong. I just recycled a common biolab into an uncommon biolab.
What?
Because a biolab returns a biolab if you recycle it.
Filthy
25% chance.
Okay.
And so if you chuck
Because
quality material-
they're indivisible, so they count as being they're like if you recycle iron plates, you get iron plates back, and so you might get a higher thingy of one.
Yeah.
Presumably because they take eggs or something like that, and they don't want the recyclers to take eggs.
In vanilla, they give the components.
Oh,
This is a modded thing. It's changed for some reason.
how odd. Okay.
Yeah. But I was carefully recycling them without quality modules initially, and I just noticed that they give back labs, so might as well recycle with quality.
That does sound like both hacks and shenanigans. Or at least it sounds weird and wrong anyway, which admittedly is not quite the same thing. Right, that doesn't seem like as much stuff coming out as I was expecting. And by stuff, I mean plastic.
Oh, we had a train of Biter-X.
Now, granted, the other old system...
Because it doesn't look like there's enough.
Well, we can't tell what's been
Yes,
here.
you've got 1.2k down here.
Cool.
Which is
Are we desperately
concerning
keeping...
about whether we can use it in time. But we shall see.
Oh yeah, because we can't put ice boxes in. Well, we'd have to do some clever circuit condition stuff to keep them in ice boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you also have to combine that with the logistic network because
Hence
we are
the
using
clever
the
circuit condition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, we could just have requested chests that are requesting them here, and outputting them into icebox. I don't know.
Yeah, but then you have that's
Yeah.
where yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. But then you need the clever circuit conditions in there to tell it when to request them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun to set up.
Do you want that, Mark, or do we want to see if it's a problem first?
I'm
Gone up.
I think we are
Line goes
gonna redesign the mall area quite soon to incorporate more quality stuff, so I'd say not for now. But you could experiment with such a system for the bioscience over here.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
we
that's
have some spoilage here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to be keeping bioscience in those.
And given we're not doing a bio research at the moment, we're obviously
Yep.
not using bioscience. Okay, yeah, I'll put together something for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, because you can't.
Mark.
Oh, maybe you can tell the system that we've got some. Yeah, you can tell it we've got whatever's in the boxes, and then when something train
Yeah.
turns up asking for bioscience, you can then unload it into yellow chests. Yes, that's going to be interesting.
So, Mark, do you have any? I have a sort of design to get some coal on Gleba. It's quite slow for its size, but it's a simple thing that will work. Do you have any preference where it lives?
No,
Okay.
it's town design. You can just place it anywhere.
Pretty much.
Keep a margin somewhere, so it's like its own little or big town.
Yeah. I mean, it needs water as an input, which I know is really difficult on Gleba.
And presumably you'll need spoilage and bioflux to make nutrients.
Spoilage
I
and
guess.
bioflux. So I'm thinking near Laurence's build up here.
Yep.
Just sort of makes the most logical sense.
Yeah, there is this feed of spoilage coming off here that you can help yourself
Yeah.
to. But if you're bringing in bioflux, then you can turn it into nutrients and then wait for that to turn into spoilage, which is an easy way to make it.
Yes.
Okay, I have replaced these things with ice boxes with yeah, replaced the chests with ice boxes, and it's still below 50%.
Which one is?
Pick ones.
Yeah,
one was the one I was looking at. It just
That one-
arrived with a train from the mall.
The ice in the one that I'm looking at is not ticking downwards, so this chiller, this cool box is not working. Oh, it just ticked down. So maybe it is
Oh, we
working.
need ice down there. We're not.
Oh,
We don't have
okay.
enough ice being provided, so
Ooh.
yeah, it's not going to be working at the moment. Wait for that to arrive.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So there are boxes down here that don't have ice in. Oh yeah.
Just one.
Has ice now.
Yep. Yeah, that one's going up now. That one you were commenting on. Second from the right.
48.2.
And I suspect another one's run out because it's stopped. Yeah, that same one has run out.
Yeah.
Maybe us have a bit more on the belt.
Yeah. What annoys me, yeah, the loading just isn't even as well. It just bothers me.
Well, the 20 is probably an excessively low number. If that's up at 200, it'll probably do a lot better. But it'll take.
But it'll take a lot longer to get up to down to temperature.
Yeah.
No, the ice production is fine. It's the amount we've got. All these boxes have significant. Well, they have some ice in them at least, with an expected amount. The thing is that we're keeping mumbly on this belt, and mumbly is not high enough. So you'll notice as that comes off at the bottom, like that, these should then kick and put a load more on like that. There we go.
Yeah,
Until that
but
gets
50
back to-
might be too small a number.
The thing is, the amount that's going to go through is going to be enough to fill up everything before the splitters. And it'll chuck
I've
that
increased it
through.
significantly now just to fill things up.
I think that's sensible.
It's taking a while to kick in again.
I mean, I know it's slightly. It's a bit wasteful in ice, but do we want? Would it be better just to keep? No, it would be a bit wasteful in ice to do what I'm about to suggest. But
Okay.
would it be better to just keep that belt full of ice all the time?
Well, I'm saying, would that actually be wasteful in ice? Because it's got 4 hour. So having ice in an ice box doesn't make it decay slower.
No, it just means we're bringing slightly more in and having some stored on the belt. But yeah, I think you're right. Maybe we should just always be dumping ice onto there and then bringing more in by train to keep it topped up.
The problem is the unloading of the station. Those same inserters need to also unload bioflux.
True.
Other than that, absolutely yes, we should be.
Okay, so
it should be fine once it's backed up here a bit.
I think it should get to a state where it is eventually okay.
I'm slowly ticking the request amount for each chest up as well.
And that
so it was at 30 just now. Now it's at 40.
Oh, okay. Because the one at the top has just run out again, so I think you're doing that too quickly.
Yeah. Well, no, the numbers are just too low for there to be a not too quickly. But as we get more, it's going to be working better.
Maybe, yeah. Do we want to tell every other inserter to be far rather than near, so we can fit twice as much on the belt? Because I notice it's only using one side of the belt.
Yeah, I'll sort that.
Okay. I don't think it does, Quagor. The ice bug does not. It doesn't. When there's no ice in the boxes. See, this is not currently getting used up because there's no ice in the box at the top. So it's not. So these are just not doing anything. They're just acting as perfectly normal chests. The ice isn't getting consumed, and the biter eggs are not getting protected. So that isn't true, but it is still annoying. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to get used because we've got some ice in the top box, and so it is just about working. 1918.
So if there's an ice box with ice in it but no product, that still uses up ice, which might be what
maybe that's what you meant.
Gregor's getting at.
Oh, I see. Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is a different thing, but is not necessarily a problem. Because if you've got ice just sitting there, it's going to be evaporating.
Yeah, exactly. Regular is suggesting we could go down to 4 chests per wagon here, in which case we'd be able to just use splitters to split it evenly between them, and then they'd be all evenly distributed. Yeah. That's certainly a possibility. It's got to the point now that there is 20 ice in the top chest, so they're all basically okay. But also, so it has got to a point where it is okay, but it would make things a little bit simpler. And it would mean fewer chests, therefore fewer. Therefore, we'd be getting through less ice as well, which would be quite nice. Or maybe even cut it all the way down to 2. 2 might not be enough because you wouldn't be able to fit that many eggs in. Although I don't know how many. We're aiming for 110 per chest apparently.
We're aiming for one stack per per chest basically.
And then another 11 just for funsies.
That's because the nest.
We're down to 71 in the storage in the mall.
Oh right.
Sorry, what?
Cool. That's fine then.
Oh, okay. I'm running out of eggs. Right, got it.
Just about in time.
Yeah, with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, timing the eggs and then burning them when they're not used is certainly a possibility. We may well end up burning some eggs if it becomes a bit of a problem when we've got enough of the things that we're using them for. But at the moment, we're using them faster than we're making them, so it's kind of okay. We are currently on. Well, this is currently Nauvis that we're playing around with at the moment. Our current latest planet is Gleba. Our current latest modded planet was Castra, which is still happening to us a little bit. But at the moment, we're messing around with Nauvis because we've got to the point of having finished off. Gleba is largely, kind of, mostly functional. It's shipping bioflux and bioscience over to here, so we're starting to work with using those. And one of the things that involves is starting to grow biter eggs. And so that's what we're currently messing around with, and it's going kind of okay. Have we consider direct insertion between trains? You can't direct insert between trains unless you use long inserters, which is really slow. What are you suggesting we would direct insert between trains? Letters? I can't. I don't know. That's a bit too vague, I'm afraid. Yes, there is a mod list on the... actually, the easiest way to get the mod list is to grab the Planetary Pioneers mod from the Factorio mod portal, and that'll give you all of the planets and all of the quality of life mods we're playing with. Also, yes, there we go, Regular has queued the bot to send you a link to a file with the list of mods in. So, depends whether you'd rather have a flick through it or whether you'd rather just sync your Factorio game against it and get all of our everythings. And Castra is getting attacked again! Yay! As is traditional. Castra is problematic at the moment, should we say?
I just added a bunch of artillery, which is why we're getting attacked now.
Okay, and also oh dear. Oh yeah, so you have. Yeah, so this one down here is going to get angry soon. Actually, it's not got any tanks, so it doesn't matter if it gets angry. But it may have friends that have tanks. Next, we are thinking of going to... Oh, I made a note of this earlier because we knew this question would come up. We're thinking probably either Foliax or Pelagos next, and then somebody said Foliax is not a... Or was it somebody said one of them is not a good one to go to next, or it should be done a bit later on. And,
Pelagos.
Okay, and I think we're also told that Pelagos needs an update before we go there anyway, so we should make sure we've got that because it's been recently updated. So it sounds like we're probably going to be going to Foliax next.
Yes, and also because it was maybe that I was going to be in charge of Pelagos, I would like to push that ahead so Castra calms down a bit as well.
That sounds very
So-
fair. And entirely reasonable.
Oh, we're being told about Rabaska because the Castrans have figured it out.
Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Biter eggs only start to degrade after they're taken out of the nest. So actually, we don't have any. We don't have any in the nests at the moment. But they will happily store them completely fresh inside the nest. So I think this tangle of wires around here is intended to stop unloading the biter eggs when there are enough in the station over here. So we won't end up with a load of them sitting on the belt and potentially hatching. Just in case we do end up with a load on the belt and potentially hatching, we have quite a lot of Tesla towers around here, just to make sure. Enough Tesla towers to make a a CNC game feel inadequate.
That one is really struggling to get much ice in there.
Yeah.
And I haven't adjusted the threshold for a while.
Okay. It managed to get to about 20 when I looked a little while ago,
Yeah.
and so it's
It's
at
above
30
30
now.
now.
Yeah. Yeah. So this whole general idea is quite expensive in ice. So I guess that would be a reason to potentially drop down the number of chests we have to. Yeah, and I think Sphere is in the process of doing that, at least for the yikes. At least for, can we have a little bit less lag? I don't expect a paste that size to cause lag, but yeah.
That was me, but also not very big.
Okay.
I'll do 3 more. 1
Oh dear.
and 2.
I saw my foot drop to 47.
What are you doing?
North of Nauvis, just
Yeah, just a city block.
yeah.
That shouldn't be that bad.
Those are not unreasonable city blocks.
Oh, there's a bunch of deconstruction, which is not that much.
Even so.
No.
So do these agricultural towers you're putting in? Do they pull up all of the trees that were growing there already?
Yes.
Cool.
And with that, initially seeding the seed production as well.
Oh, that's really handy. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. How's your obtaining a new processor coming on, Sophia?
Well, I might have to prioritize it, but it's not just a processor; it's a whole new system.
Oh, fair enough. That
So-
gets a little bit more challenging and expensive and frustrating and stuff. So yeah, I can understand that being. Oh, that's why there's no point in having both sides of the belt filled up, because it's going onto a single side down here. Although that does help fill the gap when this happens. Are you planning to drop down to 4 chests per wagon, or possibly even 2 chests per wagon on the other end, the egg station as well?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't paying attention to
Oh,
whatever
you-
discussions
you-
you were having.
You didn't
sorry,
do what I thought you were doing. So there was a suggestion that it would make sense to reduce the two iceboxy stations down to having only 4 chests per station, because that way there'd be less chests that we're keeping cold, and therefore we get through less ice.
I mean, yeah, that's possible, but as long as it's being provided, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Especially not now that we are using
Now
them
it's
up
stable. Yeah.
equally from each chest.
Okay.
But sure, I mean, that is true. It is going to be less, but then why go to 4 chests per wagon? Why not just do 1?
Because the chests
you
aren't
can-
very big.
Oh, sure, but I mean, yeah, but it could be any arbitrary number. So why?
No, with 4
specifically
chests
4?
you have easy splitter setup to
Yeah,
manage
that's the other
the
advantage,
distribution.
yes. So you wouldn't end up with this. The one chest, the top chest at the top gets the ice last, and potentially runs a bit lower than the rest of them. And it hasn't run out this time, so it seems to be okay.
Oh, you were talking about this station.
Yeah, but mostly.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about the other
same
station.
logic applies to the other station to a lesser extent. So the other one, we're using up more ice up there, but as you say, ice is easy enough to obtain. Down here, it also means we'd have fewer chests, means less ice being used up, and also a more even loading of it. So, yeah. It's a
I
possibility.
also don't understand why you guys upped the number in the chests. Why that matters?
because it kept running out, and because there was very little buffer.
Well, I mean, they are tied to the same stack, the freshness, right? Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, but the top one's just run out. So increasing the number hasn't actually helped.
Well, I was anticipating increasing the number quite a bit more than this.
Right.
Oh, the
And then-
ice box consumes the dry ice.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
And this way, the top one will have, in theory, 60 there to work through before the belt needs to have supplied some more.
Right. Yeah, I'll remake the station with less boxes.
Okay. What's interesting is it's only that top one. Actually, no, it's only the two in the top wagon that are problematic.
Hmm.
The other station, the other wagons are all up to capacity. That's very strange. I kind of want Sophia just to dump a load of extra ice into the end chests in the top wagon to get them both up to at least 60, and then just
See how it does.
See if it then maintains, or if there's something weird going on, like with it being right out on the end, it gets slightly hotter. Ooh.
I mean, I got ice on me. I can dump a bunch.
Yeah, so into that chest and that chest.
That's quite a lot. So that'll.
Yep,
That's the
that is a significant quantity.
So as long as we keep an eye out in the next half hour. We'll,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was also gonna spoil soon, so.
Oh no criticism.
That's-
It's I'm not
that was
complaining
half
about
hour.
you dumping all of that in there. I'm noting that it was good. And there we go. Yeah, so now the ice is starting to back up on the belt, which is the state we want to be in.
Yeah.
So that looks, yeah. So as long as
Maybe
as long
want a
as
side balancer there somewhere. We're actually on. Well, maybe it'll be fine because it'll go down to your system, the nest system. I don't know. Never mind.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you could potentially get it. It could potentially back up on the right hand side and go all the way back into it. Yeah, it does seem to get through it fast enough that maybe that won't be a problem. I mean, even now with the with it being full in inverted commas, the ice is flowing nearly all the time, which is enough that it pulls from both sides of the belt sometimes, I think. Yeah, like there we go. There's a bit being pulled through there. Yeah, seems to be sort of okay. Why not unlimited load ice? Because this system up here is also supposed to be unloading bioflux as well. So we don't want this. We don't want all of this area up here to be completely full of ice, because then when we try and unload bioflux to pass it down here to feed the nests, then it'll all get stuck behind the ice, and the nests could then become they could become uncaptured, which we don't want to happen. No, Radagast. The biter eggs start to degrade when they're taken out of the nest. They don't. They're fine when they're still in the nest. They're absolutely fine. They don't like that. There we go. That one hadn't started degrading. They start to degrade once they're taken out of the nice warm clutches of the nest and put onto the belt, and then they start to degrade and eventually hatch. It's a bit like the Cupravidus for the plastic making over wherever it was I put it in over here. This stuff doesn't degrade when it's inside the chemical plant. It only starts to degrade after it's been taken out. So when it goes back in on the other side, then it is still degrading. But the stuff over here, it stays fresh when it sits in the output like that. There we go. And eggs are the same. Unlike most of the Gleben stuff, which does start going off immediately. Fruit in a tower. No, fruit in a tower does spoil. Yeah. So this tower is now mostly full of spoilage. Oh dear. And it's going to be okay. Pardon?
Can we research a third colour of wire, please?
Yeah. So we should probably go around all of these towers and set this to spoiled first. Interesting. Spoiled first takes out spoilage before it takes out fruit. That's very interesting, actually. Can we have some frames, please? Mark, stop it.
Okay, it's 20 to 11.
Is that where all the frames have gone?
if it feels like it for me personally, but you know. I am going to call it there, chaps. Thank you very much for the game. Appreciate it. I've got a rudimentary rocket production system going.
Cool.
Yeah, the coal is just so slow, and yes, I know I could stamp out 50 times as much.
A production system for rude rockets. Got it.
Yep.
Could you
there
update
we
what
are.
you did on Gleba in the dock?
Certainly, yes.
Thank you.
Alright, so
Nice.
we've got the spoilage coming in here from the systems over here. That's being burned to make carbon. The carbon is presumably... Oh, carbon's coming down the outside here. Fine.
Down the outside,
Being
yep.
combined with the sulfur, which we have plenty of, because we've got two machines over here that's making more than enough for the entire factory. Good. And that makes coal, which comes down here to be crushed, and then comes out here as powder to be made into explosives, which go into here to be taken away by bot. To be brought all the way from there to there, Mike. And then
but,
made
you
into
know.
various types of rockets. Okay.
It could be moved around. You know, this is a placeholder bit down here for the actual making of the rockets, because this, if you run the rate calculator, is producing a grand total of 1 carbon per second.
And that's when you
Flat
have
out.
enough spoilage coming in, which you do seem to just. All the machines are green, so.
I do
no,
need
that
to
one's
drain
right
all the spoilage out of your system into here. That will fuel it for a good 30 years.
Yeah, and I don't have too much of a problem with that. The system will, in theory, the system is designed to produce spoilage as well.
But
So
the problem is that you end up with
Yeah.
that problem of just extend it, just extend it. Why is it all fallen over? How did it
Yeah.
outgrow the maximum possible length it could be extended?
well, if
to?
you take it from here, that is a dump for excess spoilage.
Yep. So let's.
So
do
you're
that.
welcome to take that. If you could leave it if you could leave the dump still in there, that'd be appreciated.
Yes. So let's just quickly do that. Oop. That.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I know that's ugly. That's going to cause grief in it.
Not enormous
Yeah.
amounts of grief.
But what we can do is this.
I was going to say, you're not actually getting that much spoilage through, even from my system. It is coming... Oh, actually, it could potentially come through faster, depending on exactly what state my system is in. So, yeah, you could get more of that through than that you're expecting.
Yeah. So okay, that would then do it in
Yeah.
sort of big handfuls.
Yeah, I think that's...
Just waiting for it to. There we go. Yoink.
I'm trying to work out whether that is just going to chuck away all of the spoilage that's stockpiled in my system. And if so, if
It
that's
will
a problem.
right now. Is it a problem? That's a good question.
I don't think it is a problem. No, that's meant to be there. That is meant to be a supply of spoilage going up
No
there.
worries. Yeah, no, I'm just draining a little bit off the top because let's be honest, there's quite a lot of headroom in that system.
Yeah, true. Well, if you want more spoilage, then you'll just need to start using the carbon fibre up a bit, and then the whole system will kick back in again, and then it'll fill back up, and it will produce an enormous amount of spare spoilage, as we discussed.
I did see a use for the carbon fibre in what I was doing, but I can't remember what it was for now.
It'll kick in when we have less than... So if you can use 3,300 carbon fibre, then it'll kick back in again.
Yeah, and just having a look at what it was being used for, or what it could be used for, and the honest truth is I don't
White
see it.
inserters is the, I think, the thing we've probably used it up for most for. Let's see what else it
Yeah.
gets used for.
Yeah, I'm looking in the what's called Factoriopedia, and honestly, I'm not seeing that much, and I'm now confused. So I'm sure I saw something that was. I
Stack
looked at it and went,
inserters, foundation, if we ever get solar matrix. What are you? There's a lot of... quantum processors. There's a lot of non-vanilla stuff in here, so I don't really want to comment on it too much. Oh, rocket turrets. Goes into rocket turrets.
That was it. Railgun, not railgun, rocket turrets.
Yes, if you make a couple of million rocket turrets, then and it's 20 carbon fiber. So I said 3,500-ish, didn't I? So 300, make 180 rocket turrets, and that'll get the system running again.
Which, in fairness, making rocket turrets is kind of on my to-do list for. In fact, is it happening already?
Especially as you're making rockets, we're not going to be able to do much with them without the rocket turrets. Yeah, we're making turrets down here.
Yes, they are being made down there.
And we've made 364 of them.
Yeah, but we're not really using that many.
We should put quality modules in that. We should try and make quality rocket turrets.
Okay. Sulfur is now stopped. Why sulfur?
Probably going to want them at some point.
Sulfur is stopped because there's an insufficiency of spoilage. Why is that? Because that bolt is spewing down there rather than down there.
So are we throwing away spoilage from this area?
No, we are there. We're bypassing all of this segment, which is going past the end. So sulfur takes from here and it's coming in there.
And so it's going straight into a burner tower. Yeah.
I've got some rather significant lag.
I have it right now, but I wasn't doing anything when you said that, so I might have done then. So you feeding?
I'm trying to get control. Yes, I know a belt is rotated. Oh, for goodness sake!
So you're going to feed that in?
Oh, I've got 5 seconds worth of lag.
Oof. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are feeding. So up here, for example, the spoilage is being taken in to be turned into into nutrients when it doesn't need to be. So if you kill a few things like that, that's going to stop. That's going to mean a bit more spoilage is available for stuff that actually needs it.
Yeah. Oh, that's so laggy. Yep, there we go. And it's not. That's not sort of world-changing quantities of stuff.
No, I've now put in a prioritized splitter for your burner tower as well. So it'll only go go to be burned if we've got far too much of it. It's funny how spoilage goes through these wild swings, isn't it? From having too much of it to having insufficient and.
Yeah. It's that which is that which comes from. Yep, there we go.
I still don't like this.
That is technically side loading when it's not intending to.
What?
This is inserter side loading the underground belt.
Oh, that. Oh yeah. Are you sure that was doing it when it wasn't? Oh yeah, there's another. Yeah, but spoilage is needed up there for making the sulfur though. So
it is. So it's not the end of the world. Which
I had noticed that, and I hadn't worried about it. That isn't what I was worrying about though, because I was more concerned about the amount of spoilage that's being turned into nutrients completely unnecessarily.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna. Yeah, let's fix that. So that, and then that can be enable if. Nutrients. No, wait. No. Not enable, disable. Read all. Then you enable if nutrients, get it right, Laurence, is less than 20. And you enable when nutrients is less than 20. Now this was a spoilage dump because we had too much spoilage, so that was kind of fair enough. But now we don't.
Yeah, and then the game has changed, and yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it makes sense, and as you said, these things go in phases, and as chat hasn't seen yet, but as per our conversations in the Discord, there's an iteration of the designs going on, and my design approach is very modular, and producing nutrients is a module from nutrient bioflux. This thing is a unit. This thing that I'm sort of whizzing around right now.
Yeah.
And that then sort of gets copied and pasted along, and then over time I've evolved that approach, where like this middle machine is not doing anything. At least it shouldn't be doing anything.
Yeah, well, it's not because it's not doing anything because you haven't got an input for spoilage into it.
Yeah, so I've
Whereas
this one you can see where the thing was there.
Well, literally just rotated that because again it was.
Yeah, on the other side. On the other side, you can see
Yeah.
where the landfill is, but there's
oh,
no
right, yes.
inserter on it.
Yeah.
It's been taken away as not required.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the other side, it's still there. But
Yes.
as you say, rotated.
Yeah, that's. But you kind of want those in case you need something to kickstart it. So. So I suppose you could put the inserters in and then rotate them manually. But I was thinking as an automated way, which is what I've done over on the other side. I've got it monitoring for how much. If there's ever a shortage of nutrients on the belt, then they'll run.
Yes.
But the rest of the time, there's no point.
That's the next sort of tier of my design for that particular module, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, if you look at the Bioflux build, that's how bootstrapping nutrients works. It's if there's less than, can't remember the number, on the belt, then run, otherwise do not run.
Yep. You might need some more machines making sulfur. That is another module that might need some extension.
Potentially, but it's catching up.
Well, actually, it is catching up, yeah. Alright, so your coal production is now limited by the coal production rather than by the inputs to it, which is nice. That's a step in the right direction.
Yep.
That's good.
And then
You should
that's now
You should upgrade these to the hated catalytic chemical plants. Then you get twice as much coming out, and because they only take one fluid input, it actually wouldn't be a pain, unlike the ones I was dealing with.
True that.
You'd need to do the other chemical plant as well, of course, all three of them.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
Do we have those on this planet?
Yeah, I don't mind too much about the spoilage chests being empty, because the reason I've got these chests in here is to allow me to produce spoilage from nutrients when required. So at the moment, there is loads and loads of spoilage on these belts, as Mike has been pointing out. So when the system first kicks back in again, when we do eventually run out of carbon fibre, we'll be able to run. This will start making nutrients. The nutrients will go up here and down here. So these will all kick back in. We'll start making the carbon. We'll make the carbon fibre. Yada yada. That'll all be fine. We'll also get a bit of spoilage through here, a bit of spoilage through from whatever. Yeah, here. To again give us a little bit more spoilage. But the main point of this system down here was for it to fill up with nutrients. That's not going to work. Huh. So the main point of this was to fill up with the nutrients that were going to be coming down here, giving them somewhere to spoil to make sure we always had enough spoilage to keep this running constantly. But it occurs to me that because I've put this in here to only allow these... Oh no, that's fine. It'll allow this will allow the nutrients to come past to here. And then so this will load up with them. And the point is there's enough chests down here, or this is set to fill up to 6,000, and 6,000 is enough to keep... is enough that if you have 6,000 nutrients in a chest and keep topping it up, the amount of time it takes for them to spoil is long enough. No, the amount of time they will. The amount of spoilage that will be produced from 6,000 nutrients in chests is enough to keep these machines running for the amount of time that it takes for the nutrients to spoil. So we'll have that buffer in there to keep this running, and you'll notice that it's a priority. Down here, we're prioritising feeding it back into the system rather than feeding it over to Mike. So if we suddenly have a need for carbon fibre, Mike won't get as much spoilage, but there's a lot of spoilage available over here, so that might not be a problem. It also occurs to me we might get some jamming up going on.
So
here.
the catalytic things, I appreciate I said I was going and then didn't. The catalytic things also require twice as much carbon input, which means the system's down balanced, so it doesn't make a difference.
Twice as much carbon?
So these...
One second, I'm just tweaking some splitters so we don't see problems in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, they're just faster machines.
Yeah.
So it requires twice the rate.
Yes.
Which means that it's now out of whack.
Oh. So where was the... Yeah, you've missed one. You haven't done that one.
When you say you've missed one, you haven't done that one.
Oh, though you need twice as much carbon being made as well. Okay,
Yes.
right. Yeah, sorry. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, which it's not impossible.
Yeah, okay.
I think
I
that's a problem
understand
for
now.
another day.
Yeah, probably.
Right, thanks for the game, chaps. Appreciate it. Have a
Night,
good
Mike.
one.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Well,
Good night,
catch you
Mike.
next week.
Catch you next week. Bye.
Yeah. So it's interesting. It's interesting that the process of making carbon over here is. It's bigger than the rest of the system, but it's not bigger than the rest of the system put together because we've got 20 machines making carbon out of 45 in total. Whereas over here, the making the carbon absolutely dwarfs the entire rest of it, where we've got 4 machines down here and 20 up here. That's interesting that it's... Yeah, I guess it's just... We can use it. These machines use it up. You just use the carbon up a bit faster than these ones do. So it's a bit. It feels like it's thrown a bit out of whack. But okay, that seems to be largely working. And yeah, I'm not too worried about losing my spoilage from over here. It's fine. We can make more spoilage later if we need to. It's not difficult to come by. Because if and when we run out of the carbon fibre down here, and we've used none since I last looked at it, we'll pull in a little bit of spoilage from here and here, which means we'll have some, but most importantly we'll then start making nutrients here really, really quickly. That'll pour round the belts, and we can then start spoiling that, and it'll all be fine. And we've got quite a bit buffered going all the way up this belt and all the way down this one anyway, so I think it'll be alright for at least for a little while. Okay, so I think that's probably enough Gleba for the time being. No, let's go back to Nauvis now. What's going on over here? Okay, we're still making a little bit of plastic. That's lovely. Right, let's stick our head into the egg box and see what's going on down here. Okay, so Sophia has gone in and done the dropping down to only 4 chests per wagon, and that means that you can now, rather than having that little system I had where we were monitoring all of the, we were running a belt alongside all of the chests and then feeding into each one until they had the required number. We've now got even splits, which means that we should end up with a little bit less nonsense going on over here, which is nice. Well, they do say that a little nonsense now and then is relished by the wisest men, but maybe there's too much nonsense. So, yeah, I think this is largely working.
First copy or second copy?
Why is this thing not telling the train to output the signal?
Are the inserters linked? Given you've
They
removed
are.
the closest one.
They are?
Looks like.
I didn't set up the station, so I'm a bit, I don't know exactly
you
what...
didn't connect it to the output, LTN output thing. So this one.
Yes. Which should that be connected to? Should that be connected to the the
LTN output combinator.
Yeah, to the arithmetic combinator. That one. No, that's going to the station. To the output. Oh, the output of that combinator. Did you mean?
Not the station, but the output. LTN.
Yes, the output of the station. Where's the other end of the cable going? Oh, I see. It's because it was connected to. It's because it was connected to the. Right, I didn't know the connecting to the station was a problem, or was the mistake. I thought you might have been saying that connecting to the, that you needed an extra cable was needed, not that. Okay, I understand now. Although it still hasn't dumped anything into the.
No.
Thingamore, what's it? Input signal is 1.6 thousand eggs. Output signal is minus 1.6 thousand eggs. It's being negated. Which means, the station should have been connected to it because that tells you what's already in the train. But that the extra cable you put in should have been a red cable that should have gone to the output of that arithmetic combinator. I think, because then you've got what the train's requesting minus what's in the train being passed down
exactly.
to the things.
Yep, exactly.
So we need a red cable going from there to there, and then they load, and they should also eventually stop loading after 1,600 of them. Like that. I hope that was 1600 because there's
Oh,
418 in the front wagon.
It must have been my mistake then, because I removed the 2 here. I connected the one up here. I just didn't notice it also went further. No, that wouldn't have caused any issues, right? Because I only removed these two.
No, the cable goes to the first inserter, not to the output of the combinator.
Oh, right. So the cable went from the station output to the first inserter, and so when the first, rather than to the combinator. I see.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So it went like that.
Yeah.
Laurence, if you're happy
Yes.
with your design, could you put on another copy?
I'm sort of happy.
Happy
with
is a
it.
strong word.
It is working. There is nothing wrong with it. It's working in exactly the
You
same
have
way as the other one
plastic here?
was.
That seems wrong.
Sorry?
You have plastic wrapping.
Okay,
That
it's not
seems
quite
wrong.
right. You're right. That is true. Well, how does that go? Oh, I see. Right. Yep. Okay, I see the problem. Yep, I'll fix that. So I'm not entirely happy. No, that wasn't the reason I wasn't entirely happy with it, though. The reason I wasn't entirely happy is because it's a bit slow.
Yeah.
I'd rather it was a bit quicker, and so I'm sort of tempted to spend a bit of time trying to redesign it to, basically just do almost not a complete rebuild, but a fairly significant rebuild to try and get some of the catalytic chemical plants in, I guess, because that'll double the speed.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, because if you look at it, there's now because I've upgraded it to blue belt, it looks pathetic. And down here we don't have the same problem. Why do we not have the same problem down here? I did not do the same design down here. Why did I not? Okay, fine. This is just still Mike's design down there. Where's the other one? Because that will be the same because they were exactly copy paste. Yes, there we go. Got some plastic down there as well. So along here, and yes, because I moved this down and put in an extra belt, these need to be long inserters instead, which isn't a significant difference, but it will mean it is the difference between functional and not functional. Just get the bots to come out and do that for me, and then once again remove that piece of belt. And come on, bots. That's interesting. The bots have pulled out the blue inserters rather than. I thought usually when you replace something like that, a bot flew out with the new thing and then just swapped it for the old one.
Not for red inserters.
Oh, I guess it's not a straight upgrade, is it? It's a replacement.
Yeah.
If I'd done blue to green, that would have happened, but this isn't an upgrade. This is a replacement. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Because you immediately don't want it outputting into the original location.
True. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Okay. Question. Do we have a wood to carbon recipe? Water cane to wood to carbon could work. That's not a bad idea. We should suggest that to Mike. Do we have a wood to carbon? I feel like we might. Let's have a look. Carbon, comedian, carbon. Gathered. So we've got gathered from, which is all just the trees and the recipes down here. So we have a carbon from coal, which isn't helpful because we want to do the exact opposite to that. Iron plate and carbon dioxide, interesting. Not very helpful. We haven't got those. We could make it from fish. Colons, nope, wrong way around. Cubium, make it from gunpowder, but again, not helpful. Hydrogen sulfur, not helpful. Pyrolytic carbon, yes, we can burn wood to make carbon. That takes 1 wood to make 1 carbon. So, and that happens in a chemical plant. So, certainly a possibility. It takes 6.4 seconds though, so I don't know if that's actually better. This one takes 12 seconds. But produces 1 carbon, but it takes 6 in 6 spoilage. It's a tricky one because wood is a thing that we're actually having to put in a little bit of effort to make. So if we did suddenly start using up a load of extra wood in order to make carbon, we'd have to put in more agricultural towers. We'd have to put in more machines making it. We'd have to transport it all over. None of which is insurmountable.
On Nauvis?
No, on Gleba.
Ah, Gleba, yeah.
Whereas the spoilage is just there, but it does take 6 times as much of it and twice as long to make each one. So Yeah, could go either way. Check how coal is made. Yeah. Oh, carbon from coal is helpful. Right. Yes.
Oh, we had biter spawning in the mall.
Uh-oh. Minor damage. Oh no.
You say at the mall?
Yeah.
Okay.
There
Oh
are
yeah,
some.
I can see corpses.
Yep.
I didn't go over here in time to see any of them alive.
Oh yeah, corpses. Kasplach.
So
Yes.
defense is effective then.
Adequately, yeah. Right. So yeah, I think making the plastic, I think, is a thing I'd like to redesign. I'm not sure whether I want to do it now or not, to be quite honest. Maybe I should. I could start messing around with it a bit because I've got Mike's version here, which is, I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with it, so I'll use this as a starting point. I've managed to fix up the pipe work for these. I just need to now take out these ones and find some way of getting 2 fluids into adjacent output ports and 3 inserters on the top. So I guess I could do it something like this. Let's see, so if I rotate that like that and like that, and then move that one to the side like that, and then, okay, because you need the brown goop there as well. That's going to make that difficult. I could turn that way, I suppose, and then remove that and put that there. Let's get rid of all the piping. So I've got a bit more, and the Speedy Gonzalez machine. Right, so if I've got that, so now I can have my input belt here. This is bringing in the Cupra Vidas. This is taking away the plastic. And then I have one pipe running across there with undergrounds there, there, there. I have a second pipe running across there with water in it. So I pipe from there to there. Yes, they do reach, which is good, because otherwise I might have started crying. Yeah, that would do. And then obviously the inserters top and bottom. That's not too bad, actually. That's less horrifying than I was expecting it to be. And then there's even room to put in my beacon in here, and it can affect all of the machines. And actually, we'll probably get, because I'm going to then tile this, we're going to get double beaconing on nearly all of the machines. One of the top machines is not going to get double beaconed. That's a shame. So let's put that in. And okay, going to need then. Oh, we're going to need power throughout here. Now, Mike has been using the mini, also the medium pylons for reasons that are best known to him. But actually, seeing how tight all of this is, I'm quite tempted to follow suit on that one, because I can put them in there and there and there and then there to continue the pattern and there. So that's fine. And then I can put in one of these guys over here as well for testing purposes. And then we can whack a thing across there and go, okay, how would... Oh yeah, he was being really weird here, wasn't he? Yeah, he was... So we've got... I'd forgotten how weird this was, actually. I didn't really pay that much attention to the way everything hung together. So he's got initial starter systems up here that are outputting a quantity of Cupra Vidas, and then he's got boosters down here. So I'm going to need to dump out the dead stuff as well. Okay. So we need to make sure I do that. I mean, it makes sense. I sort of like it, but it is kind of weird. So, sure, fine. And then these machines down here will just be getting the live stuff out of these ones. That's also fine. So for dragging across that, we can see from doing that, I'm really short of brown goop, and I'm a little bit short of Cupra Vidas themselves. Now the question is, am I short of these? Okay, this isn't going to work. So I'm going to need to look at this and say, okay, we've got 18.2 coming out of that one, and 23.6 coming out of that one. So we've got a total of about just over 40. Here we're trying to use 42. That's close enough that I'm actually okay with that being slightly out of balance. I think 18.2, 8, 21.8, 40, 41.8 versus 42.5. That's close enough that I'm going to go, I'm all right with that. They're not quite producing enough, but they're so damn close that I'm okay with that. So so those machines need to have a supply of 3 a second coming in. These machines also need a supply of 3 a second coming in because they're exactly the same, and they need to and they have 18 coming out. So they take in their own 3 each. So we've basically got 15 coming out, which means we can run 5 and a bit machines off each one. 18 minus 15. No, slightly less than 5. Sorry, because we've got about 15 coming out after it's taken the ones it needs. And 3.15 divided by 3.2 is, call it 4. So each one of these can drive 4 of each one of these can drive 4 of these. So we've got 8 across here, which means 32, and we've got 22. So this could actually be expanded quite a bit. Okay. Or I can make them smaller and more self-contained. So each one of these can supply 4 of these. So let's take one of these units, which is, so we'll take that bit because that's a good starter system. A good single. Here is a module that will do the thing that we need it to do, and then I'll try and work out where on earth to put this so I can do logical, sensible things with the pipes. So that's the brown. Actually, I think that is okay. And it's sort of pleasing because I've lined up the first machines on both levels. Do that. Remove this pipe because we don't do things like that around here. We don't do it like this. Wait, that was wrong. I should have gone in there. So that is that. Yeah, that's that belt. So we can put that in there. Boink, boink. Could upgrade this to green. That may make sense. So right, we've then got this pipe coming down here. This is the brown. So that goes to here. And this is the blue, also known as water. So that comes down to here. And then, so every one of these can run 4. So that's balanced. No, it's not. That's balanced against one machine there. So I can now put in another copy of this and it'll all be correct. So take that. If I take that, put it there, yes. That's a weird pattern of pipes going across the bottom there. It makes me feel like it's wrong, but no, it is correct. It's just because we've got the one going into the side of this one there. So that's now balanced. Now, I sort of want to have any additional ones of these next to this one so that they can share the beacon, because I feel like it makes more sense to try and share beacons where we can. Snuggle them all together for warmth rather than being wasteful with them. But then this is a green belt, so we've got plenty of output. Oh, and I need to put in the remove the dead ones as well, because otherwise it'll jam up at some point in the future.
Mark.
Yep, that guy.
Could
Yes.
we chuck in a Gleba reader, use up some of the science packs so that a train is requested? Because I want to test that my system detects that a train has been requested and therefore put stuff back into yellow chests.
Yeah. Okay, so that does do both.
Thank you.
But anything that
Mark?
comes out.
Yes.
Do you mind if I toss a bunch of carbon down on Nauvis?
What's a bunch?
I mean a bunch.
Are we talking about like a few thousand or like tens of thousands?
Yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to answer an either or question with it.
To avoid it.
It's a few rows. It's like 2 chests. It's whatever.
Why are you not just chucking it out into space if it's on platform stuff produce on free stuff, produce on platform that you
Listen,
don't
that's
want.
why I'm asking the question. All right, so
So yeah,
know.
if it's like below 20,000, do it. If it's more, don't.
yeah, okay, it'll be fine. Let's see, it's like 3,000, 4,000, so it's like 2 chests. It's whatever.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Shouldn't be too much dead coming out, so we'll just do that. Oop, need that underground. Right, so that change I just made there, we're now bringing. So we've got the round and round system. So the Cupra Vetus will be initially unloaded onto the. Is there room for that there? Yes. So I feel like this system works. We've seen it working before, so I think it's all right. But I am also mildly paranoid. Also, this isn't going to work at all because this is going to be waiting forever to get some Cupra Vitas to it. So I guess we're not going to start it off like that. Because what I actually want to do here is that. And then bring this round here. So I do actually want to have it brought around there. But yeah, this is going to be a better way of dumping it. So we've got a we're going to be unloading the Cupra Vitas onto the belt where it goes onto the far side. It goes around here, and then it goes onto the near side as it comes through this bit. And that means as it comes down, and then it comes down here, round here, ready to feed these, and then it comes up to here, and it gets blocked by what's coming around the other side. And that means whatever. So that means as it comes back around, as we come around back around to here, anything that's on the inside will then go. Oh, there isn't anywhere for me to go, so it will then go out of the output. And also any dead stuff will be taken out as a priority as well. So that will then bring all of this round here. That will all then be on the inside, so the top side, the right-hand side of the belt. It comes around here. So then having this unload onto the far side also works. It does mean we only get one. We're only half using the belt, but I think I'm okay with that. Right. So I've got that. That's one module of just 8 machines here. So I want to have an additional. That's all, folks. I want to have many times this because I was going to aim for about 30 something. So I think that means I now need to rip out all of this and kind of start again.
Laurence, do you mind if I interrupt you a bit?
No.
So I would like to pick you guys' brain and perhaps Chad as well. About the Edward James Olmos, the ship I built. And it's because I'm wondering, are rockets useful at all on ships?
So you're asking for information that we haven't discovered yet from people who played Space Age Vanilla, are you?
Well, I mean, we could. I mean, I'm not gonna read chat unless you'll have to convey the messages if you feel that's reasonable. But I had the blue rockets. The blue rockets blew the ship up, right? Because the AOE was way too much. Yeah. And my immediate impression of the yellow rockets was kind of similar, that they were damaging the ship. Down here,
they don't have any AOE effect. Well, they shouldn't have AOE effect.
Down here you can set that, so we can set that they actually target something if we want to, and see what happens. The question is it even needed? Because the red ammo is doing really good work.
These are mediums, aren't they? Well, I will draw your attention to the fact that the asteroids you're currently attacking are described by the game as medium.
Yeah, I know that there are bigs, and the question is, should I send the ship out somewhere where there are bigs and just test it out, or?
I don't know if you can.
Yes, I'm not sure you can at the moment.
What lanes have bigs?
It'd be out to Aquilo.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So could you repeat that, sorry, Tristan?
Out to Aquilo or equivalent tier.
Yeah, so Aquilo or Parasol Sin or Vesta or Secretus. Maybe not Vesta.
Yeah, we've not unlocked any of those
yet. We've not unlocked anything that far out.
Right.
And I think the Stargate, I think, is probably a special case. Yeah, that's only mediums. So, in theory, you could and you could find out what would happen. However, in practice, we haven't unlocked anywhere yet. Can we unlock Aquilo to satisfy our curiosity? I'm not suggesting we necessarily should, but.
All right. Well, in that case, then yeah, I just enabled the big ones on this one, and you know, whenever we copy it, it'll be able to shoot big ones, I guess.
Yeah, that actually seems reasonably sensible. It would be interesting to have it shooting the mediums to try and find out whether they are actually doing splash damage, because yellow rockets shouldn't do splash damage.
Well, here we go. It's connected, and now they will be shooting mediums.
Okay. And smalls as well, by the looks of it.
No, I don't think so.
I do. I think they're shooting everything.
Yeah.
Mediums and big. You can look at their
They are
targeting lists.
They are shooting.
Yeah, set ignore unlisted targets if there is one no entry symbol. You have 2 no entry symbols.
Oh, my bad. Here we go.
Yeah, I was going empirically. I was saying, well, they are shooting the small asteroids. I can tell you that for certain. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, currently there has been no damage, but then they've not shot things particularly close. Because it's.
I mean, I'm guessing the small ones were closest. So, and they
even
did
they
shoot at
weren't
those.
very close. when
Yeah,
they were shot.
it's like your ship is quite good at defending itself, so nothing was getting very close. But well, when it was stationary, nothing was getting remotely close. How long is it going to be over Cubium for?
We can just send it over. Here we go. Let's
Okay.
go to Nauvis immediately. Oh, it's waiting for some dreams to arrive.
Aren't we all?
I replaced the Castor and Cubium pickups with this ship.
Ah, nice.
And the Richard Dean is only doing Volcanus.
Good. Yeah, because as I think I said in the summary videos, which may or may not be out depending on whether you're a supporter or not. Yeah, some of our ships have been starting to struggle a little bit because we built the ships and they worked fantastically, and then we thought, you know what, we've got a ship in that sort of area as well. Why don't we have it go to such and such a planet? And then that just went on and on and on and on, and we had ships trying to do 3 or 4 planets, and the ships could not cope with doing 3
Yeah,
or 4
top
planets.
right, you're getting rockets landing very close to the ship
Yeah.
sometimes. And no damage. The
Alright.
small are getting pretty close before being destroyed. But they are being destroyed fast enough.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that if you do take damage, it could be because a small has crept through and it's not had time to destroy it after it's been... The lasers haven't had time to destroy, or gun turrets haven't had time to destroy the smalls after they've got through after they've just been created, and yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it might not be the
I,
rockets that are doing the damage.
I have different targets for lasers and gun turrets and the rocket turrets. However, these two in the front are on the same network as the laser ones, and only targeting small ones, just for this corner because
Okay.
it was vulnerable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can we research another rocket damage, please?
Yeah, I noticed that. It's very, very close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1.01 rockets to destroy an asteroid. Or something like that.
That is explosive, right?
Yeah.
Yes. A thing you might find interesting to do, Sophia, if you haven't already done it, is to go through and look at the resistances of the different types of asteroid, or the different sizes of asteroid, rather.
I have. I think
Oh,
it's
you already
just
have,
that
okay,
because we haven't encountered the big ones. I was like, are they even relevant? Because I'm thinking, oh, Aquilo will by that time will have better ships or whatever, you know. So maybe it's not even needed.
Bear in mind, we've now unlocked all the vanilla stuff before Aquilo. So we might unlock better stuff. But we're not
I thought
guaranteed.
that I haven't played with the railgun yet, but I heard that the railgun was a thing, and I thought that was what was needed to get to Aquilo. But I'm guessing that's
No, it's
needed
unlocked
to
on
get
Aquilo.
from Aquilo, like
Yes.
further out.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, the railgun is amazing. I won't say any more than that, but it is amazing.
Well, we did see you shoot a demolisher with it, I guess. I think, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a handheld one as well. That was absolute utter nonsense, but it was very, very funny. Right, where was I? Oh yes, I was playing in my blueprint editor, wasn't I? I remember. Right, so yes, I built up this little module down here, and I'm happy with it. I think it's a pretty good little module, but it's only it's a fraction of the size that's required. So I think it's time. The walrus said. That's not quite what the walrus said. The time has come to remove that because I've built that now, and to then take. I've lost all the rails. That was foolish. Probably actually to start editing this. Let's take another copy of this and then start editing it. That's probably a more sensible thing to do. Take you and put you over here. Right, and then so I'm going to leave this goop production in place for the time being until it inevitably turns out that something's in the way of something else. I'm going to remove all of this because I want to. Because I want to start from a sort of a clean slate, as it were. Oh yeah, somebody was asking a question about the dead Cupravidas. Have I dealt with that properly? And probably not. So I'm pulling the dead Cupravidas out here. It's going back onto this belt. I'm not dealing with it yet, but I have. It's being taken out of the machines, at least, which is a good start.
Zephyr, could you add
these machines though?
A signal when you don't output the Biterex anymore because the station is full? So when your system is being blocked by output full, basically.
30.
What kind of signal are you looking for?
Just a temporary alert that we know, if the system has caught up or if we need more biter spawners.
Got it.
Right. I think this is a self-contained system because these are producing 15 and these are using up all 15 per second. So these are balanced pretty much, I think. So I'm going to call this a single module. For the sake of my sanity, I'm going to put this on the end of it and to have this one take away the dead Cupravidas because we're going to end up with some on here because that's how organic stuff works. Some of it is bound. Some of you are bound to die, but that's a risk I'm prepared to take. So we'll do that, and then yeah, I think I then want to just make a copy of that, put it in here. Link that across there. Get rid of this bit because this is all superfluous now. But I am going to need this to be joined to there, like that. Yes, lovely. And this to be joined to there. I now don't. What's this? What are you for? Your legacy. Don't need this. Don't need this. Or this. Or this. Yeah, because that's all being fed in from the bottom, so that's all fine. Don't need that being passed through there. Or there. Or there. And now in hindsight, I can shuffle this quite a bit closer. So let's take all of this back out again. Yoink, like that. Try again. Yoink, don't need that. Right, so I actually want to put you there. Can I get away with that? Yeah, I think I can. I can put that there. Snuggle it right up against this one. Then I can rotate that there like that. I can rotate that like that.
Were you looking for something like this?
That.
Who?
Look at
Yep.
the ping.
Okay, yep.
Cool.
Input priority from the right. Yeah, let's do from
But
the
if
right.
it doesn't trigger,
So
you
get rid of
won't get any
excess
wiser
from there.
though.
No,
And
no. As long as it doesn't trigger,
Right.
I know that we
Yep.
have to expand. basically.
Right. Yeah, fair enough.
And then at the end of this, I will loop this back round and link it onto there. Once I've worked out how many of these modules I can fit in, I'll loop this down to here. And that means that the dead Cupravidas will be passed round onto this belt and we can filter them off at the end because we're going to have some coming out of here as well because it's going to bound to die in there.
There is an alert in the mall for if we run out of eggs there. So
Okay.
you've got it's not necessarily we need to expand if that alert doesn't go off. It's just if this alert does go off, then we need to.
Right, am I going to be able to double this?
Otherwise, we're sort of somewhere in between.
So push this about as close as I can, realistically can, like that. That pump then needs to be right. Okay, so is this all linked together? Yeah, you're linked to up there. You're linked all the way through the middle. You're linked there. Right. Okay, so this is all connected. So I can take this pump. I can remove that. I can take this pump, put it there, and run it down to there. And then you were programmed, weren't you? You weren't programmed. You should be. Where does that go? Okay, that goes to all of those. Fine. I want you to. Oh, okay, it was programmed just because there wasn't a cable to it. Fine, that's all right then. We need water to come in here. That's okay. We'll sort that out whenever. Then down here, I need to make sure I bring out the dead Cuprividus here. Like that. Remove this belt because that's probably going to be from another copy of the system, assuming I managed to fit it in. I've now realised I've not left in enough space to put the more of these in. I guess I could put in another one slightly off. I've wasted a lot of space here. There's room for another set of this in the middle of here and another one here. But this is quite nice because then it's dumping out in exactly the right place to feed the next set of machines. I'm going to move you across one though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that's correct. And then these 8 run off that one. Should I have just put this in 1, 2, 3 squares lower? Maybe I should. Speed beacon the wood pulp. Yeah, yes, true. That makes a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Yes, beaconing these would make that run faster, and therefore I wouldn't need as many of them. All right, let's assume that's going to work and pull this out for now, and then put some beacons in up here. I almost want to redesign this to be more beacon friendly, rather than just putting in enormous numbers around the outside. Think about that in a minute. But that does mean now, is there room to put another 2 in there? I don't think there is. I think I'm going to be limited to putting in 1 more, which would be that would go. Oh, I don't even know. What have I copied? Right, so I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. So I should overlap 2 like that. Yeah, there we go. So that goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 8 new ones, so put that in there. And then if I was going to fit in another one, it would be there, and that's overlapping the railway line, so I can't do that. Unless I squeeze the whole thing a bit over to the left, get rid of this station and put the station at the bottom. Now, this is fine. I can have that, and then I could... let's... I am... yeah, as you can probably tell, I'm trying to decide how many of these to put in, how much wood pulping I'm going to need. So let's see what the rate calculator says at the moment. I don't know. Do I have power? Yes, I do have power. So let's see what the rate calculator says currently with all of this stuff. I'm currently a smidge low on the wood pulp, but only a smidge. Okay. How much? And I've used only about half the space available here, so I could probably. I see your naming scheme there, Sophia. So yeah, this is just about fast enough as is. So if I beacon it, it's going to be much, much better. So what's the best way to fit in beacons around a machine that needs pipes in at the top and bottom, and also a belt as well to feed in the wood? I think it's probably going to be put the beacon. That's not a beacon. It's probably going to be to put the beacon in like that, and maybe even have many beacons, and then run run machines along the top and bottom. So let's do that. And also, I won't do putting the pylons between the machines because that limits how many you can put in there. So we'll have
Like
that?
both science areas have biolabs now, and they're all at least uncommon,
That.
and they all have at least basic tier 3 productivity modules in.
But our SPM has dropped.
So the second one is only just kicking in.
Okay.
Why there was a burst, I don't know. Let's have a look at the other one.
I'm gonna attempt to paste a little blueprint on the ship thing. FYI.
Is this going to be
Oh.
a burst of slowdown? Okay.
The science per minute dropped because it went up because I activated all of the biolabs and we were doing a non-Gleben research at the time. Then it dropped because we switched to a Gleben research and the second area didn't have the Gleba science being output because I paused it while I was reconstructing.
Gotcha.
And so now that's all kicking back in as the Gleben science flows around. It's 2/3 of the way around.
Right, there we go. So that's a beaconed setup of goop production. So my previous gooping was gooping out. Now, granted, I haven't put in the boilers yet, but that's fine. I'm going to link onto this one. So previously we were making 240. No, sorry, we were making 319 goop, and now this it can make 354. So that's slightly more in a much smaller area due to the magic of beacons. Lovely. Why not the bigger power poles? Good question. Probably because I was thinking too much about this design. Thought, right, well, I'll just move the pylons down to in there. But yeah, that's a fair point. Putting in these in here would just cover the whole area. Be much better.
Oh, Sophia's warning tower thing has activated.
Yes, but there is
Was that all that
a
one noises?
train coming, which means that it will.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Because we're requesting
maybe-
just enough for a train. Or we're storing just enough for a train.
Yeah, I could up the whatever we keep in the boxes to 2 stacks instead. I think that's reasonable.
Yep.
What was the warming?
That could just be an entire row, to be honest.
What was the warming?
Warning us if the beta spawners aren't outputting the beta X because the station is full.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the counterpoint is it doesn't matter because they only filled up to 20 during the time the train was on its way. So higher amount doesn't matter, isn't necessary.
Does it? Is there any problem?
Yeah, but it
with
would be
there
nice
being...
to balance the numbers so that it doesn't trigger the alert.
Yeah.
But on the other side,
What's
think
the alert?
we're gonna
About?
expand
When's
anyway.
this alert? You said
Here.
yeah.
It's just the station is fully loaded, and so we're not outputting more eggs from the nests.
Oh, okay. So it's just saying, oh, by the way, the egg system is working.
No, it's saying we have enough. Yes,
Right. Okay.
an information thing.
Okay. Fair enough. As long as if it's just because we're in the development stage, then that makes perfect sense. I was just wondering why would we have it alert us to say, hey, by the way, the system is working properly. Because it doesn't matter if it's full of eggs because we're keeping them chilled.
But it matters if that alert never goes off.
Yeah. So yes, it's sort of a development thing to let us know that things are happening, things are kind of working. Why is there wood? Oh, okay. Don't know what that's for.
Yeah, so if it triggers at any point now, then that's going to be interesting because now we would be filling the chests up to 2 stacks and taking a train away when there is 1 stack. So if it triggers now, then yes, then that's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, the good news is that alert went off before the hey, we're out of eggs in the mall alert went off, because that one hasn't gone off. Which means we never actually ran out in the mall.
Ah, good.
So we have researched some stronger explosives. Do we want to try to see connect up the turrets again, see if they kill them?
If they one-shot the mediums.
Yeah.
Sounds worthwhile.
There we go. Now it's only gonna target the mediums. Yeah, they seem to be doing
which
that.
ship?
Yep. So that's just
Yay,
half
one
the
shot.
price of the
Yeah.
rocket turrets.
It's bizarre, isn't it? One tiny sort of 10% increase in damage, and you've halved your the number of rockets you need.
Yeah.
Bang. Cool. Right.
Is the system smart enough to only shoot enough
Yes.
Yeah.
rockets?
There are some weird cases where it messes up, but
It doesn't
overall,
understand
yeah.
splash damage, but for normal damage, it's smart enough.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Yep, basically like the former atomic artillery, basically.
I found in Vanilla 2.0, the artillery wasn't as intelligent.
Oh.
It messed
Oh,
up.
okay.
It overfired.
I don't remember for sure.
I remember because it frustrated me.
Fair. Yeah,
Severe.
that's what I would have expected. I would have expected it to frustrate me as well, and therefore for me to remember, but I don't remember. So.
Yes, Mark.
So these two biter nests are neatly positioned within a city block. Do we want to capture those two as well?
Let's see. You had a blueprint here. Well, the question is, did we want to make a 2x2 or a 4x4 as a nature preserve something? And
Yeah.
in that case, we don't need to take the exact inside a city block into account, but also in between the city blocks.
Yes.
Which, if you take maybe look over here, that this area could, there's a bunch of them right there that are like between things, but could be a lot of nests, right?
No, not too many, to be fair. Check.
I can't make out where everything is. Oh, of course I can.
But I mean, I'm not. I don't know exactly how many nests all of these things are, but
Yeah.
that's something that's in between as well.
Alright, so this is going to all be horribly wrong because I've got the pipes the other way around on this bottom one. So I'm going to have to change all of these. So that
Which one was the one you pinged first?
to
The two ones?
The both
there.
iron ones.
Water goes
here.
to there.
Hmm.
Gunge goes to there. Right, those do actually line up. That's nice. Water
It's a bit of a shame
comes
that
from
it
here
that
to
it
this one.
is in the same block as the
Not
iron.
that.
I
Not
think.
no. And then Gunge is that one. There we go. So that's now correct along across here, I think.
Mark,
Yes.
I'm inclined to set up a second dry ice production
So I want to
block.
actually remove all of
Just
these.
feeding a separate station. So we've got
Get rid of all of that.
maybe
So
we
we've
could
only got the
expand this.
upwards now. And then I can come along here. If I select that, and I'll select the upwards pointing ones as well, just to make it a bit easier to see
Actually,
where
yeah,
I'm
this is what we want
dropping
to do with.
because the whole thing should go
There's
blue
a
like
water
that.
output issue with a few of
That.
them.
Oh, is it actually
That.
backed up? Okay, fine. I'll add more of them.
That.
I hadn't noticed that was.
That.
Is it connected? Yeah, it's connected.
So many of
Oh
these.
yeah, it's backed up.
You want Mark? Do you want it to increase maybe a bit further and maybe get a population something like this and just like really have a lot to?
Ooh.
How many eggs do we need? Jeez. I mean, yeah, you're planning for the future, I know, but oh, have we changed
Yeah,
our
basically we are currently only using it for
the labs,
like
yeah.
for
Oh,
low
and
amount
modules.
stuff, but we are gonna need it for the modules in like a lot.
Have we changed our map, Jen? Because this copper patch is a very funny shape.
No.
I think we have. I don't know when and why, but it looks like that. That looks to me like we've changed. So one of our mod updates at some point has changed our map, Jen, because I don't think you get straight edges like that on all patches naturally.
I do remember at some point when we were out fighting in the beginning on Nauvis, I stumbled upon some war patch that also looked a bit wonky like that. But it was closer to our borders. I mean, we've probably eaten it up by now, but so there was something similar like that before as well. So it's not only new.
That is a chunk edge, by the way, if that's what you're looking for. Right?
That is what I'm looking for. Thank you. Right. So yeah, I reckon that's from one of our updates has probably changed something in the way the map is generated, and as an artifact of it. I remember there was one of my Factorio games. I can't remember which one it was, but one of them I did an update that must have changed something significant enough that it was also changing the way the landscape generated. So I ended up with a sort of a straight edge like that, affecting lakes and forests and desert areas and so on. It was very, very strange. Must have been quite a long time ago, because I couldn't tell you which game it was, but I'm sure there was one of them where I had some weird disconnect like that, and yeah, it was very strange. Quago is pointing out that artillery has area of effect damage, so it can overshoot because it doesn't count the area of effect damage killing other nests as a byproduct. Oh, thank you for the follow, Liu.
I thought it was just shooting at a nest. It overshot, but I'm not 100% certain.
Fair. Neither am I. Okay, so I flipped this over and now I'm still building. Right, so we'll put that down. One of them in there, and then let's link the red cable all the way through here, like this. Yeah, got it. And got it down here. So that'll tell those when to run as appropriately. This should all be correct because I've just copied and pasted it from above and then sorted out all the pipe work down the middle because that was the bit that was going to need to be done. We now do have an enormous amount of lag.
Oh yeah, it was me pasting a blueprint. Sorry, I didn't think it was gonna work.
I don't think it did.
No. It did. It did. It's all done now.
The pain will stop. Let's tell you to go the other way, like that, and then we can have this come from
because
there,
it was a bit
there.
wonky because when I tried to paste it in previously, it said I
Jeez.
couldn't paste it in because the area wasn't revealed. So I had to build space platform up and down a bit in order to reveal more of the area before I could paste it in.
This game is running really slowly now. I'm getting to the. I put down a load of belts, and the game didn't work out that there was a corner in there for. Oh, and it's frozen. Oh, and it's unfrozen. This is suffering. Right, so I need to point out the one thing now remaining for me to deal with is the dead Cupriovidus indicators. So I need to take this basically. I don't know how much of this I'm going to need, so let's take that much, and I can put more in very, very easily in the future if I need to. So this goes in down here. We'll have like that. There we go. Put it that way up.
Yeah, but Zephyr, I like it. We'll go out. So I'll enable the artillery train for the wall, and
up the
we'll
space at the bottom.
just make a big biter egg outpost with a huge nest.
Oh, the ones down here?
Right, I want the pipes on top.
Yeah, but not that one. I'd go like
You know what?
here towards the east.
So I don't want this.
Ah, so you wanna expand further until we get a bit more.
Yes,
This
yes.
is
Got it.
That
That
would
was
be closer to the
where's my
mall.
goop? You goop?
Yep.
Yeah, you want me to do something?
Goop, goop, goop.
Um,
Ba-doop.
yeah, you could go and explore that direction. Start exploring.
It's really hard to keep track of which pipe is which. Right, so this one is the
Try not to get hit by the artillery.
is the liquid wood.
Yeah.
So that comes down to here. Then we link that in there. There we go. So that's connected.
I hear you.
This one
And
is
I
still
will,
water, but it's not going to be connected through because that's broken. To do that, to get the pipe through there,
I shall
Water
get
goes up
some better
water goes through here. Water. excellent.
exoskeletons for this.
Water comes down to here, goes through here, feeds into those. That's fine. So now the thing I was trying to put in before, this bit, which is going to deal with the final stage, Yeah, we could actually just hook this straight up to this pipe here. There's no reason for that to be... in fact, let's go and only copy a little bit of that. Let's copy one module of it, and only part of that. So if I take that bit, I can put you in here, like that. Oh, and actually that has incidentally linked up to the pipes in the right place, which is convenient, but slightly unexpected. Alright, we don't need that pylon. I'll put in one of these in here instead. And then I want a second belt here. So this is going to be you an input, yes you are. And then we'll have an output there and there. Then my input is this belt from here. That's the dead Cuprividus are going to make their way out over here after they're being filtered out wherever. So we can then turn them into additional plastic, which can then be passed up here. And it doesn't matter, I can feed it in here, I guess. And then up to the station. Okay, so that is going to be a larger production of the Cuprividus, of plastic, sorry, from this thing. Now, how are we looking here? So we're a tiny bit... Ooh, what's that? That is... Nauvis is being destroyed. Oh, we had a load of eggs hatch, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Do we want maybe the tester
That
toaster?
is really inconvenient because that's destroyed
All
a
of
whole
our
bunch
good
of
modules.
quality modules.
Yeah, so the game has finally managed to find something valuable enough and rare enough that we care when it gets destroyed.
Yeah. True.
It's quite an achievement. Would lightning turrets be better?
Yeah, the Tesla ones.
Don't know, but I've moved the bulk storage away.
That is a lot of eggs. Yeah.
Yeah, possibly should have.
Might be a bit best to bring them in on demand. I know, closing the stable doors and all that. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
they
was wondering
are
how much we're
brought in
getting
on
from you.
demand, but they've got to be stored somewhere.
Yeah. Right, so we're making out of the 1219 Cuprividus we require, we're making 1212. I'm going to call that close enough, and reckon that's probably going to be about right. So the numbers all seem to hang together there. We're very, very short of steam, so I need twice as much production of that because we can't module the boilers, which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. But that seems to be fairly well balanced, and that is producing 196 plastic. Whereas the previous system, well, we'll go and have a look actually. It also destroyed the stored quality productivity modules in the yellow chests apparently. So that was really, just generally really bad.
Oh, productivity ones. Yeah, there are barely any of those, so don't care.
Okay. Whereas over here, we're producing 55. So I have quadrupled the speed of this system, assuming it works. So that is going to be somewhat better. So I need twice as much water boiling. In fact, I'm going to double it. I'm going to triple it because I don't want to run out. And you know, it's just boilers. There's no funny shenaniganery going on here. I don't need to worry about spoilage or. I do need to worry about Sophia being the server apparently. Can I have control back, please?
That's maybe me generating some chunks for
no, I think actually no. Sorry, I take it back. I think it might have been me having a sticky keyboard or something, or one of my keys being silly.
Wow!
Sorry. Hey, I apologised when it turned out it was my fault. I hope we can. Oh, what's the input of wood like on this? Is that going to be a problem? That's me having my hand on the keyboard in the wrong place. We're using 44 wood, so no, but it's close. Well, it's close to a blue belt anyway. So, 200 plastic per second isn't going to fit on a pair of blue belts. Am I going to be belt limit? Oh, I'm going to have to use stack inserters on the outputs here, aren't I?
Sophia?
That's a nice
Let's
problem.
go for this one next stream.
Right, so if I upgrade you and you anyway, I'm going to get them as fast as possible.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
And you. And
Let's see the city block.
And I probably don't need to go any further, but I'll do you and you anyway.
Oh, we don't need to use the city block because it's an outpost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that should be fine. And then if I come along here and say I want all of those to be sticky inserters, I mean stacky inserters, you. Oh, come on. Why do they not work? Why do they work when I wasn't angry, when I wasn't pasting them across? But as soon as I start I could click to, yeah. So I can click to upgrade a bulk inserter to a stack inserter like that. But I can't. But if I try and upgrade from a paste, it doesn't work. It says the bulk inserters are in the way unless I angry ghost it.
That might be counting as turning round, because you have the same thing if you're trying to rotate them by pasting over.
Okay, I wasn't rotating them, but it might count it like that. Perhaps
Yeah.
you could be right. Oh, that's not going to work. It's going to jam up with dead Cupravitas, so I need to tell this to only do live. No, I need to tell this to only do plastic. Plastic.
Mark, I was gonna head out, but you don't need me to head out further now?
No, I think we're just gonna.
And
I
half
mean,
of
it's
these
quite
I'll turn
late,
into Nias.
so
Yeah.
do that next stream.
Because I just updated my thing.
The outfit.
So you're ready.
But it's nice. It needs to be done anyway, so.
Yep.
3,
I upgraded all the forges to
5,
uncommon quality modules.
7. Well,
okay, nice.
Bother! I didn't filter them properly.
We have a decent number of them.
Mm-hmm.
Try again with less fail this time. So you guys are just doing plastic, and then you guys are doing plastic to the far side. Good. Right, and then down here, same again. Half that way. Half the other way. Okay, and but then I will still need something else to unload any dead Cupravitas, because that's I'm bound to get some of them at some point. It doesn't matter which side it's on particularly. Filter Cupri, these ones, because I'm bound to get some of them at some point, and I don't want them to just sit inside the machine festering. So I need to put these in all the way along here. And I don't want to use copy paste because I've configured all the stack inserters now. And this is the curse of going, oh wait, I forgot a thing, right at the end of the build process. When you've got lots of machines and they all need to be configured, or need to be have an inserter added in separately, like that. Okay, I think this is probably ready. I can't think of any more problems with it. There's bound to be some. Let's put in a couple more of these just in case we get more dead Cupravitas than I expect that we have to deal with. So I'll put another like that. That's fine. To there. And then, yes, they're going to need power as well. I can put that in up there. That's fine too. Right, I think I'm happy with that. Mark, you said you wanted additional plastic production, didn't you? So I might as well just put in another one. Another city block. Do you have any? Are there any you're trying to reserve?
So yeah, but try to keep the area around the mall
Okay.
kind of free.
Go some distance away from it. Here's a nice one. This is about.
So we've basically stopped making biolabs at a significant rate, which is probably at least partially why we're having eggs hatch.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically,
outside.
Laurence' next job will be to redesign the module city.
Okay, that's quite a big one.
Yep.
But okay.
I'm going to emphasize using electromagnetic plants for modules since there are a bunch of places where they haven't been.
Okay.
And that's an extra 50%. So
Absolutely worth it, yeah. Should be using EM plants wherever we can. I still feel slightly bad about not snuggling these up to each other, so I've wasted a couple of extra beacons, but I suppose I could spaghetti the belts through. Let's move that across. No, let's not mess with it. It's a probably functional build. Oh, it's not. I forgot to put the dead Cuprividus disposal on the end into place. There's a lot of places on here where I need... It's a standard organic everything problem where you need to remember to get rid of all your dead stuff. You need to remember to bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. There we go. I could test it with cheat pipes and cheat chests and pipes. You're quite right. Oh, there's conveniently water on this one, right next to this one. I didn't even think about that because I don't know. I didn't. Oh, you know what'd be useful? Linking these the right way around. I have derped on that one quite severely. And oh, having an input for all of this, for the steam for all of these also would be useful. Okay, I have forgotten some significant elements of it. You're probably right. I probably should have tested it with some infinity pipes, but oh well.
Mark, if you're wondering about that one, I just set the threshold for it higher so that it would keep running.
Yeah.
Even after the others have decided we've got enough.
Mark, the pentapod egg making on Gleba.
Yes.
I was going to make sure we don't put too much, and I see the science is backed up. So my question is, what did we decide? Should I control the outputting arms or the machines?
The arms, I think we decided for machines first, then had a discussion last stream. I don't remember what it was about, but I think the conclusion was machines wouldn't work. We should do the arms.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Right, now maybe I can put that offshore pump in there. There we go.
Okay. Laurence, that's a nicer design. If it works.
There's actually, I've realised there's I haven't linked, well, I'm aware that I still haven't linked up the goop input. And I'm tempted to actually move that to over here. Where is the, yeah, let's put it in here instead. And link that to there. And then remove that. And that go there. And over here there will now be some unlinked pipes. Yes, there are. There we go. And then over here... Ah, the wood has arrived. Excellent. This is going to be a little bit of a wiggle, but never mind. One, two, three. Right, there we go. I believe that now should be everything, and it should work once all of the bits and pieces have arrived. It's going to be a little bit terrifying waiting to see if it does actually all work, but I think I've run out of things. I've run out of things that I'm aware of being broken. Put it that way. So once the bot frenzy finishes, we'll hopefully have some plastic being produced. And then I guess my next task after that is then going to be to go around and replace the other ones I set up earlier in the stream that were copies of Mike's design with these ones. But we'll see. Why are you not connected to anything? Right, let's put that there instead, which will give enough plenty of coverage. And sort that problem out. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with the sort of the spine of pipe going up the middle between the two banks of plastic production. I feel like that links through quite well, and I'm also actually quite pleased with managing to get the all of the inputs on the weird chemical plants, the catalytic chemical plants, to all work. Yeah, that was quite satisfying because they are a bit of a pain in the proverbial. Why is there a piece of pipe there? Standing, oh, it's all on its own, so I'm going to get rid of it and then worry about it later if it fails. There's my offshore pump. Good. Boom, we immediately have steam getting most of the way along. Come on, guys. There we go. Now we have steam. So now we have brown goop. One belt between split load stations. Did I when I was doing the upgrading? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, better upgrade that to keep things get the plastic flowing in at maximum speed. Right, so we've now got the brown liquid goo phase coming out of here and not going anywhere because the pump down because it can't get to the pump down here because we're still waiting for another couple of pieces of pipe. Story of the system, but got that one well. So I mean it's nearly there. There's a whatchamacallit down here, substation down here that we're still waiting for because I changed the design a little bit there. Got a few there's a few modules to come out, but the system will basically work without those. Here comes that piece of pipe to get that flowing. So there we go. Now we can put the goop into here. We can start filling the tank up, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. That's going up nice and quick. And then when we get to, and then this isn't going to kick in because we don't have any Cooper Avidas. But, you know, that's a good start. I can now try and work out where we are and then take some over by hand. Where am I? I think I'm up here. Yes, there I am. So it's due southwest. That's nice. So if I reach in one of these machines and go, give me that. And then in one of these machines, give me that. And another one of these machines and, oh. Sure, give me that. Right, that's enough to get things started. I am using my... Yeah,
Okay, guys, it's even tomorrow in the UK and my painters will be here in 6 hours, so I have to get up quite early.
Okay.
Was fun.
Yeah.
See you around our next stream.
Yep, catch you in the next one. All right. Thanks for
Yeah, see you, Mark.
And the
Bye-bye.
and some interesting projects to work on.
Yep.
Come on, move faster. Why is this so slow? It's fair. How many UPS are you currently running at?
I'm running at 36.
Oh, bloody hell. No wonder this is
We're
painful.
not even halfway in planets. No, not quite.
Right, okay. I guess I understand why why my run over here was so painful then. Oh, I shouldn't have put that in there. Actually, it's alright. I'll take half of that. That's not quite... might be enough. Put that in the next module. There we go. Yeah, we might need to do something about... I was going to say we might need to do something about... I don't know what the something to do about that is, but... Yeah, I feel that running at half speed probably not going to be adequate. Oh, I don't have liquids down here. Oh, the pipes. There's some underground pipes missing because there was a roboport in the way. Fine, be like that if you must. Oh, the goop pipe down here is full of water. Something is wrong here. Oh, what? Hang on. This pipe that comes down here is just for goop. Right. So that was plugged into the wrong place. That should have been plugged into there. Then we get goop down here, and all will be probably well. Yeah, still don't have the pipes over here. But so actually, you know what? Let's take those back from there and put them in here, because then this machine will actually work, which is useful. But look, plastic is starting to appear, and it's coming out in pretty little stacks. Yeah, so that's much better.
Laurence, you have 205 Cooper Avidas stuff being requested by bot and one infinite power source.
Oh yeah, I should get rid of these.
Just you deal with them wherever they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope, that's got it. Oops, that one did have some. That's 4. Yeah, I tried to fill them up by bot, but it was a bit too much of a palaver and not realistic, and yeah, it just didn't happen. So yeah, and then I forgot to clear it out. Oop, that one had 4. And then up here. Yeah, we get a nice sort of a nice sort of chainmail effect with the grid system, which is quite nice. It does look good. Right over here, nope, and nope, and nope, and oop, nope, and nope. What are these ones down here? Oh, yeah, fine, these ones. Right, there we go. Yes, my walking speed was indeed limited by the host. That was why I was asking Sophia how many UPS he was getting, because mine always just shows 60, no matter what, because I'm a client and I'm running fast enough. Yeah, reality disapproves of my designs and is going to make the server struggle instead. Right, so one entry is that one. Don't need that because it's not a thing. Okay, so down here we now have the goop in the places where the goop is supposed to goop, and so let's have some 150, crikey. Right, so there are problems with unloading by the looks of it. Oops, and go on there. Right, so yeah, all of these should unload onto the far onto the far side like that, and then the system will actually work to an extent. Maybe these need to be stackers as well. I think they might. 300. So put it onto the outside. It goes around the outside, then comes around here, and then. No, it needs to be... Yeah, and then it comes back round the inside. And then... Have I got this wrong? No, I think this is right. So we're unloading the Cupra Vidas onto the outside of the belt. It's then running round. Yeah, I think it's just these inserters can't keep up. And the belt can't keep up. So these are going to need to be stack inserters. I think that because the system is now running significantly faster than the original design was spec'd for. In fact, let's get a map view for this. We need to upgrade. Yeah, you, and also therefore, well, you and you for when you actually start working. Actually, no, it needs to be better than that. It needs to be. Oh, and I need to tell it to be a far as well, like that. If I copy that and then paste it in here and here, that kind of works fine. At least there aren't too many of these. So yes, no. You, and you, and you, and you, and you, and that'll give us 4 times the capacity on the belt and significantly faster inserters unloading it. So I think that should make things much better when they arrive, and they should be on their way over. But it's a long way. Oh, here that's probably all my stack inserters there on those bots. Okay, so they'll be over fairly soon. We have the big sweeping upgrades here. Why have these not kicked in? I gave you some. Oh, they're full on the out. What? Why are you not unloading? I mean, you shouldn't be unloading at full speed because you're a blue insert. Oh, the red cables aren't linked up again because they're meant to be linked across this way. Let's come through here. It's nice that red cables are now free. There we go. Now they're unloading. Not very quickly because they haven't been upgraded yet, but they are unloading, so the system is working. Actually, these ones are stacked. Cool. So we're going to get even more coming out of here. Nice, nice, nice. So these can now be pumped through. Yeah, so we're getting quite a lot more coming out. That should hopefully keep... Yeah, all of these machines are now picking some up, which means these can start to actually run. My numbers have clearly been a little bit out because some of these are just flowing straight past and going on to other machines beyond. But actually, no, that'll be because I've been that's because I've been emptying the buffers that were inside the machines. So this is probably about right. There we go. Yeah, there's some coming through there. We are missing some along here, so some of them are not getting grabbed by the inserters, like that. So they're getting passed on to the next ones along, but that's probably not the end of the world.
The buy-to-egg pickup station got to about 85% full before the Nauvis end spoiled. And so we've now run out.
85% full, like a train load, or full?
Yeah, 85% of a train load.
85%. That's 85% of a train before the ones in the mall spoiled.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I feel like we want to have the ones in the mall stored on ice until they're about to be used.
Yeah, Mark wants a full redesign before.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes, I remember him saying that. Actually, good point.
I've set up a system that essentially it does it slightly differently for the bioscience.
Okay. Wow. This stack inserter is not fast enough to pass. Jeez. Okay. The stack inserter is about a third of the required speed. I was not expecting that to be a problem. And we are loading in from two separate machines, but still, crikey. I didn't realise that. I didn't realise I sped these up that much. Now, okay, actually no, the machines are double the speed, so that's probably the point. It's a crafting speed of 4.2, even with the productivity modules, because the speed modules. Oh, there's a point. Yeah, I could swap the input priority. No, I don't want to swap the input priorities round, because then I'll end up with any dead Cuprivitas on here won't be disposed of, and eventually it's going to jam up like this, and this will run all the way back up along here, and the Cuprivita, the things, they do last just a reasonable length of time, like a whole minute, so it's probably yeah, it'll probably be mostly okay. The embarrassing thing is I still don't have full belts coming out here, but they're stacked, so it's actually 4 times the amount it looks like. So I've increased the production significantly, but it doesn't actually look that much faster. So this is what we've got at the moment coming out down here in the new design, and then the old design up here. Okay, it's filled up the station, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, okay, we seem to have enough plastic now, so let's just go with that and yeah, leave it running. So down here, yeah, I mean this seems to be largely okay. I've got a lot more Cuprivitas coming out here than I was expecting. We're not using it up at the speed I was expecting to. Have we used any down here yet? No. So we've not killed any yet. Oh no, here comes the first dead ones coming through now. But yeah, I think this is all right. I'm reasonably happy with it. I've quadrupled the speed in theory. The production is, well, this one isn't running at all. Why are you not running at all? You've not got... Oh. Some missing pipes. There we go. And I'm going to have to nip up there and kickstart this one again. Now, interestingly... Oh, of course. Yeah. I was about to say, interestingly, we don't seem to have any missing ones up here, but of course it's the it's because we had a third of the production this isn't running.
Like the others said, it's getting a bit late, so I'm
Yeah,
not gonna hop
agreed.
off because I'm hosting. But I just want to let you know, and I'm probably not gonna do anything more in the stream today. Just gonna,
Right. No, I
you know,
think it's
listen
late.
along.
It's late for me as well. I'm gonna call it here. And I've been tired all day because I had a really long day yesterday. So I was meaning to finish early, and I got distracted by this Cupra Vidas build, so it just didn't happen. So yeah, let's start the outro now because I think I finished fixing the problems around here virtually. I might need to chuck some more Cupra Vidas in here, but basically it's done. So.